Hello. Let me just wait for Twitch to catch up. Okay. Are you guys hearing me loud and clear? Yes. Good. Let's go over to Stream Raiders. Yeah, I don't know. Streamlabs was like running as 10 individual processes in the background, and I had to like, not loud, but clear. I mean, am I also really quiet? I hope not, because I haven't adjusted my audio settings. Then you might just have to turn it up on your end. Low quality. Why would it be low quality? It's using my microphone, so shouldn't be low quality. Okay, you might hear some double voice in 2 seconds. Quality. Okay, you might hear some double voice in 2 seconds. Seems fine on my end. Just if you have issues on Twitch, then either try and refresh the page or something, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I mean, bit rates and stuff like that. But should be okay now. Also, I realized that I should probably have the chat on the other side. Just want to get like this sorted before we do anything else. Let's try this. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know exactly what happened to my my slobs, but it really didn't like whatever the fuck was going on. So, should not have Twitch open while streaming because performance. Anyways, so we have, how many units did we have? 15 units. Oh, come on guys, we can do better than that. Probably don't, if we're lucky, we don't need 15 units. I want to try out the curse thing on this guy though. Always forget to place units. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, we're probably gonna get wrecked by this Carnotaurus over there. I cannot see how much health it has left. Hopefully us DPSers can like take it out before nope. Nope. It's up to the team over here. Okay, I cannot last much longer. Urgh. Okay, we did it, but just by a hair's length because of these level 30s. So, good job, everyone. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, I think this is better for the chat. Then you guys can also see the statistics if that has your interest, of course. Anyway, let's grant some rewards. Andre, you get some scrolls. Let's get back to the map, choose the next location, and then back to Rimworld. And we only have one way to go, so we might need some more units on this one. Yeah. I mean, I also don't have the strongest units yet. And this map, enemies will be revealed over time, so which unit should we use? I can put down my monk. Place your units, you know what to do, and then back to Rimworld. Okay, so how are we doing on this end? Yeah, we're still loading in dragons and stuff. But yeah, it could be interesting to try and make like a colony that is all about raiding people. I don't know what the end game would be like though, because if you eventually just completely destroy all the factions, there's no one left to raid, so. But could be interesting for like a medieval run thing, where you use the Vikings mod and then you go about doing that stuff. So we're just like completely leaving this place. I mean, there's like gems and stuff on these maps that you can use, but honestly, not worth it in this case. Get that thing loaded and let's get on board and out of here. Okay, so who do we want to destroy next? Let's take out these Vikings over here. Let's try and drop in at the center this time. Yeah, that's not, that's no. That's a spacer faction. So we're not going for that one just yet. Also, this is the Federation stuff. Oh, so we can make Forum here actually out of steel and Devil Strand. Interesting. Let's do until we have, I don't know, 400 of it maybe? Can also make Crucible cores. It's like in order to get started with this you gotta like have the things, I guess. Just take components though. Here's also the Crucible weapons. Ah, so these are the reverse engineered versions of the weapons. Ah, I don't think I've ever made these actually. I've always just looted them. Interesting. Let's see. Deadly long range weapon. While it has better accuracy and longer range than similar weapons, the scream shot's slow heat exhausting can be a problem. Not sure what that means. Can also make riot gear, but it'll give you negative social impact at the added benefit of defense. You can probably make some things at this stage that are better though, so I would personally not recommend it. And cores. Crucible cores, where are you manufactured? Yes. Let's add those to this thing so that they have a place. And I also just remember that I wanted to move this thing over so that we can put in a large steel box here. And store a lot of bones in that one, hopefully. Get what armor for yourself? Better armor? I mean, so far you're doing just fine with what we're doing, so... should be fine. Also, seems like we'll be in a gelatinous superorganism biome, so... This is sure to be looking a little bit funky when we land. Is it me, or have they changed how the... Or has the issue of the trees not representing rainfall correctly been resolved somehow? Seems like it. I'm entirely sure though. Yeah, let's fuck over these guys. Completely wreck them. Gilly. What? Oh, as in jelly, as in superorganism. Oh, dude, this fucking biome looks sick. Where the heck are we gonna be landing on this sucker though? Also, this base looks like it generated fine. But yeah, the way that I like to do raids like these is that I will tend to save the game after you initiate a raid or you get raided. Okay, we seem to be landing over here. Oh, this guy is in for a whirl, I heard. He has a stick. Mount Banagon. Mount Scree. Andre, you can mount... I can freaking... Cannot mount animal busy. So if you can mount your white dragon. Oh, is that because you're already queued it up yourself? Oh. Yeah. Well, should I let you guys have fun? Sure. Then the shooty boys will come in. Seems like their base is like consisting out of hardened slime. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, these Vikings are gonna get screwed over. Just ignoring the first two enemies to go for someone else, okay. Also, Sephiroth, maybe we should give you... set you to use a different weapon. So we're like kind of in close quarter combat here. This is the game targeting people. I'm doing nothing. Yeah, I assumed so. I mean, nothing's perfect. Base destroyed. We killed like 5 people. Okay, a little bit more than 5, but you know. Is this like this is a green goo, okay. But yeah, we could technically just like say screw the loot and just go around raiding people. What do you guys think? Oh, there's like actually legendary armor here though. What are these? Concrete barriers. Okay. Well, let's see what else we can find in this place. I think there might be some rooms that are inaccessible by default, unless this is just the... oh, it might actually just be that they're built inside a mountain. So I think this is what was supposed to be the case with the other base we raided where it didn't generate properly. They were supposed to be like built inside the mountain, and for some reason the world gen of that mountain was just fucked, I guess. There's apparently a wooden wall here, so I wonder if there's something behind it. Aha. Feel free to like help out with exploring this place if you're in Puppeteer. If you can, that is. Huh. Now you don't have to bash the door down. I don't know if you can claim things on your end. The fuck is this? Is this like a storyteller's room or something? Was that their idea of a throne room? Okay, so... I mean, this is not exactly in the middle, but it's as much centralized, I guess, as they could do it without being literally on top of the base, so... seems pretty fine. But yeah, do we... Do we care about anything else than those legendary items? Because it's like, this is a handful of steel, which is just going to take more time to collect than it's actually going to take us to craft it at home. So I don't really feel that it's that necessary. So why don't we just load these high tier items? Oh yeah. See, that's the that's another thing too. Like every time we raid somewhere in like succession after each other, we just build up a stockpile of more and more things that we have to reload every time. So I don't know if it's like, should you? No. Because it's like it's the, what do you call it, dilemma of, do you want to go back home and unload all your things? Because then you have to reload all the things that you actually need to bring along again. Or do you want to like... Wow, this golden throwing axe is so valuable. Holy shit. Or it's like, do you want to keep going and then just... Yeah. Deal with the fact that you have to reload the thing every time, but then at least not have to worry about what things you need to bring along, right? I don't know. Also, you guys didn't get coins for the last hour because of the stream dying. So let's give you all some coins. I can still do that even if the store's disabled. There you go. Some of our pawns immediately going into like abusing these combat things. So I guess if you were to do like a... that's actually a peculiar concept. If you were to do like a colony that only raided other colonies as their thing, you would just be using the colony that you're raiding's facilities in order to get recreation back up and like sleep and all that stuff, right? And get food, of course. Has any of you guys actually tried that? That kind of colony? Oh, these scoopy, slimy trees. Now I also get a good look at... No, this is slimy ground. I actually thought that was swamp water. This is swamp water. No, it's not. That's shallow liquid slime. God damn it. Looks awfully much like swamp water, but it just isn't. Could also be ancient dangers. That's a good point. I think there's actually an event, if I recall. And I can't remember because we didn't build the long-range scanner, I don't think, anywhere. Because these are ground-penetrating scanners. They're like a little bit of a different thing. But we could actually tear down one of these and replace it with a long-range scanner. I can't remember if that one can actually scan for like those kinds of things due to mods. If you're traveling on foot, you can also find them? Maybe. My mod configuration might have something to say about that. Because I know like I have a mod that's called configurable maps, I believe it is, which allows you to do a bunch of stuff. They're configurable maps. So like for instance, you can configure the density of different things and the probability of it. But the thing is, apparently a lot of those settings, they get overridden by alpha biomes. So for my next for the next colony, I've contemplated on leaving out alpha biomes, even though it's like really cool to have these funky biomes in there, but just because it breaks a lot of other things that I also want to do. So also we have the setup camp mod, so we can set up a camp anywhere on the map and it generates it like it would like a home region area. And those are more prone to have ancient dangers. Oh, we already loaded this whole thing up. Okay, cool. Let's get on board and get to the next one. So this went a lot faster because we weren't needing to sleep as well. Because that's another thing, like last time we had to sleep. Everyone needed to sleep before we went in and loaded the ship. Your phone decided to have a screen seizure during the night, so now you can hardly see anything on it. Great. That's just what you want. A phone that you can't see shit on. But yeah, I need a better solution for the lifetime thingy, because I didn't contemplate the side effects of the way that I've been doing it. So. No physical damage or anything. Has it been lying in the sun? That's the only thing I can think of. Yo, Andre. Why are you wandering? Get on the fucking thing. Just waiting for you. So you guys hyped for the medieval run we're gonna do after this? I was bored. Shouldn't have, okay. Also, there's a random shield here. Fuck it. It's not really worth spending more time on that. Let's try and do a base over here. I have no idea how strong these guys are, so let's drop at the edge. I know they're knights, you know, they're medieval tech, but you never know. Maybe they're like 1 billion units over there. Also, the landed ship thing here for leaving the planet is not that far away anymore. What biome is this? Oh, this is the pyroclastic conflagration biome. Let's see. Have you guys also noticed that our research has been basically standing still? Because we've been out and about, like, because of how slow it is going since people's skills and such. Had a cover on so sun wouldn't reach the screen. Yeah, because you and Sephiroth are on there. How much do we need for this one? 220 forum and 15 crucible cores. You might want to stock up a little bit more of this stuff then. Do have a little bit of steel here, but yeah, we're also destroying apparel. But no one's using these, so... Oh. Because we actually have more steel than what's let on here. But why is that? Huh? He claims we have like 9,500 steel. Is there like a ton of steel down there? There is! Why is there so much steel down there? The fuck? Is it because... My guess is that it's because animals don't know how to drop off resources into these skips, so they just haul all those resources down here instead. They're just accumulating into this area. I wish I could like deconstruct things that are lying down. But you can't. Anyways, we've arrived at our destination, so let's go. Oh wow, this is a very empty map. What biome was this again? Where are we? We're out of the edge out here, so this is like a shrubland. Okay. Oh, and there's a sandstorm going on, it seems. Oh, dude. Like, these guys are... Like, we could easily land in the middle of these. They've got cobblestone walls and short walls. Small and weak? Yeah, it is small and weak. Like, they have 14 people here. Can I just melee one wall? I mean... I'm not gonna bother with mounting up, by the way. I don't think it's worth it. Stop going... doing your own thing. Well, oh yeah, I have to remember this stream delay, so... That fucking charge minigun now. These are just short walls, so you can climb over them. So we already destroyed this. 20 faction relations with a lot of people. I can even see like we've made like 3 allies from this one. So, claim all the doors. Let's see what these guys are hiding in their base. Okay. Still just sleeping quarters. Mostly just sleeping quarters. Basically nothing of value. Have a little bit of medicine, but that's about it. That's something I care about. You guys are still like out for freaking vengeance, so... Like, you're just unnecessarily getting into a fight at this point. Let's get everyone loaded onto the SRTS and get the frick out of here. Let's load all these things again. By not marking the entire map, I should be able to just... select all these things, right? Yeah, they are all the relevant items. Let's go. Oh yeah, undraft people. Now you haven't been low on drugs a single raid. Yeah, you should really just like, when we're preparing to head out next time, you should just force feed yourself like a bunch of drugs. There Does the use command... Oh no, wait, yeah, that was the thing I think Serrando told me in another stream. He told me that they want to generalize the use command so that it also works on other things that are consumed. Oh, you did that in the first place, we landed. Okay, good. But yeah, Serrando said that in the future, like, they want to make it so that the use command also allows you to consume stuff, so you can do like, you know, exclamation mark buy space use space Luciferium, I suppose, for instance, or beer or anything. Just gonna yoink this dragon that's fighting an ostrich, okay. Screw you, ostrich. Oh, so this is like what you would be doing this for too, I think. Ambrosia, but we can grow that ourselves. But yeah, I guess this gives us a better idea of what to expect from these castles. Also, we have some desert aves over here. Sand version of those chocobo-like birds. Come on, load this freaking dragon in already. I wonder, it's probably because of the sandstorm, right? Because that makes everyone walk slower. Yeah. Is everyone on board? Everyone's aboard. Let's go actually, no wait, those are allies. Let's not wreck those guys. And Jess is hosting me. Nice. Thanks for that, Jess. Also, that was really, really loud on my end, so I think I need to change the... Oh, I think I know why. You're here. Okay. It's good. Good, good. How's your day? What about the bear-looking ones? Bear-looking ones. Do you mean these? These are the Mojo, or Moyo. So they are technically also spacer tech. I have no idea how strong they are though. Do we want to give them a go? Because we can do that. I am genuinely curious. I mean, we're wrecking these other guys. So... Oh, that's not how you do it. This is how you do it. So we might as well go and check out these... Bandits quarry. Probably drop at the edge because I have no idea what to expect. But maybe this is Hamp's opportunity to get like what he wants. I really do love these new map textures that I installed though. They work really well together with the map beautification project. Or mod series. Before we crash land here though, let's check out Stream Raiders. Pretty Moyo gear, yeah, probably. So we're all huddled down here. Just a bunch of level 1s. But you know, never say never. Let's pop down a defensive buff this time. I think that's gonna gain us the most. So let's go. A freaking Rimworld music going over, but it's a work in progress, so my apologies again. We are wrecking these guys pretty well though. A few of our guys took some damage, but that was nice, sweet, and quick. As a Muhu and Andre, you both get some scrolls, congratulations. And let's jump on to the next map here. And this is another one of those where they have like higher level enemies. So, let's place it on the left-hand side so that it's closer to them. Question is though, which unit? I don't know how good the paladin is or the berserker is, but I tend to go by higher rarity stuff, so I will place my unit there. You guys can join in with yours, and then back to Rimworld. So, let's see how this Moyo base attack goes. Because I honestly have no idea what to expect. I've never attacked these guys in the past. The Vikings I hadn't either, but I had the medieval faction, so I knew what to expect there, kinda. Let's see what this is all about. It's just as I expected. Just like a generic bandit-like base, but then they're Moyo, and... Wait a minute. What weapons are these guys? Okay, so some of them are using Moyo specific weapons, but some of the others are like using settlers weapons. Let's see, they have 4 turrets. One of them was bronze, steel, an iron one. Ugh, what's this? Cortex. Carnivore plant, so called for the huge high-pitched sound that it makes during the day. What? Keening cortex, because of the high-pitched sound, okay. These huge openings are filled with a smelly, sticky substance that attracts all kinds of small insects. These insects get stuck on this organic glue and inevitably perish, serving as food for the plant. The substance known as cortex resin can be used as a very efficient sealant. Okay. Yeah. Let's see, I don't even know where we're landing actually. Because we're just landing on the left here. But yeah, there's nothing special in terms of their weaponry. They're like exceedingly weak. Surely it's not because we're attacking with this small of a team. I mean, the wealth of this group here is like pretty high. I mean, if we look at the graph for the last 30 days, like this is, you know, because we left the colony to do with this, and that's literally, I would say, almost 600,000 wealth just in this group here. Obviously including the SRTS. So they just forgot the turrets for 1 second there. Don't want to stand right next. Oh, there's also one down there, but that's, yeah, they they have no chance. They have no fucking chance. Because also, we should really just say release animals, you know? Oh, profit. That, imagine if everyone was wielding a minigun like this. That would just be absolutely insane. Andre disarmed someone. Yeah, we're like so fucking fast too. Banana, you should maybe get like a different weapon for the next time we're out raiding, because that sniper really doesn't help you. Maybe something like a charged shotgun or something along to the tune of that would be good with your movement speed, because you tend to be getting pretty close. Oh, there was like a guy there, or gal. And Hmm. I didn't see her enter. Because these guys have some loot. It's like... not really that impressive, to be honest. Legendary chain shotgun. You can probably get something better than a chain shotgun. It's just the store is currently disabled because you're out and about. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything worth looting at these colonies, sadly. Let's just get the frick out of here. I mean, obviously, it's not just about looting it. It's also we get all this faction relation stuff, which is quite valuable, you know. I mean, the Viking bases with these legendary helmets have been the best rewards so far. Because those are actually useful. But that might also just be a side effect of, you know, using TTK to be able to buy a lot of cool stuff anyway. But yeah, we can go back to the base for a sec. Get stuff unloaded. And then... take a look at some weapons. Strip them more, steal their clothes. Is it even worth it? I mean, what are they even wearing? Like... bodysuits, welding masks? It's not really worth it. Apparently have drugs on them, but I mean, I don't really care about any of this stuff. It's borderline worthless to us. At least reloading the ship with all the stuff around it is pretty quick to do. It is just a bit scary to drop in here the... like, if we want to take out the most difficult thing we can probably try and take out of these, where are they? There's like one down here. These frigates from the Mechanoid Hive faction. Oh yeah, that reminds me of something I need to do actually. Give me a moment. Because I need to go down to raid compress and disable something. I don't know if it's gonna have immediate effect. Compressed raid. Okay. I will disable it for the mechanoids because I think I read some people debate or mentioning whether or not it's like screwing over the balance changes that the mechanoid faction does. And I think that might be true. What do you mean drugs? I mean, I'm not gonna spend the time getting those drugs if that's what you mean. Oh, profit still drafted. Like, I could do it. We could also just haul all the dead mojo bodies back and process them to make deep blue, but is it really worth it? Like, really worth it? Because it's just gonna take time and we will get a little benefit, but it's not really necessary. Hey, everyone aboard. Yeah, that's fine. It was just a single beer bottle anyway. Let's get this ship home though. Whoop. There we go. How's our home base in terms of this thing? It's like I really don't know what to do with these freaking auto haulers because they're just so freaking slow. Like, it's fine for the cleaning bots, but these auto haulers should at least be 3 times faster. Or like, I would like them to be able to be 3 times faster, let's put it like that. It's because we're running at, you know, barely 1x speed. That they're that slow. Sure, Andre, we can look at that too. I'll re-enable the store as soon as we get back home. Okay, so steel chunks, stone chunks, plenty. Like if this box breaks, all these stone chunks, if they like spread out, then it's just gonna cover the entire fucking area here. I don't think they do. I think they are like internally like just stacked on top of each other. But it could be pretty funny though. So what gun is the best? Well, out of the ones that we can make, you mean? Let's first make sure that we actually have all the weapon crafting facilities that we can acquire. Because otherwise I can't show you properly what your options are. So just give me a moment to see. I think we do have them all, but I just want to double check to see if there's any new ones that I missed. Nope. Doesn't seem like there's anything new on that line. Still haven't set up our automated factory either, which technically we could do. Something else before we look at that I'd also need to do before I forget is to just have a quick look at combat ready. That's not the one. Combat readiness check. So here, percentage of value for, yeah. So we're on like the highest preset setting here, you know. And for some reason the enemy bases are still easy as shit. But it might be that this only affects raids on us, so it's like if we got raided it could be very, very bad. Very, very bad. I don't know though. Also never got this fucking garden built. Seems like they finished up the terraforming over here, at least whatever was previously queued up, so that's good. That means we can move this road completely over to where I wanted to move it to. Something else we should also do is replace these doors with auto doors of some sort. I was thinking about the 1x1, and I don't worry, Banana Move, I have not forgotten. It's just you're not back yet, so it's like a bit of a moot point looking at it now. Yeah, these are what we want. Also, I want to move that one further back. And then one there. And then, yeah. This one and this one probably. Transport pods have arrived. And we're back home again. Now something we gotta check here is Muhu, you're like set to a purple dragon, which is not yours. And oof. Okay, so I'll try and I need to figure out this first before anything else. I think it's gotta be this one. Yeah, give me a second. Muhu and oh shit, what did you want it named again? I think it was like you said ape or something. Yeah. There you go. Do we have stone chunk? Did we load stone? Did I load stone chunks onto the ship? I think I did. Whoops. Let's load all that urgently though. Also need to get rid of all this trash. What about the tents? Should I get rid of the tents? Because technically we don't need those either. You know what? Let me get rid of the tents. Just because I have a feeling I need to clear up some inventory space. There's a free bed if there's anyone who wants it. That's an assembler. We also have like an auto cleaner charging station in here, but we don't really need it anymore. Or not that badly. Doop-a-doop. So many tents. Oh my god. I forgot how many of these we had. Yeah, this is fine for now. Okay, so weapons. There are like one little thing I should mention. There are like we're researching salvaged laser weapons right now, which literally there's this laser shotgun. Like a what was it called? A salvaged one, but there's also an actual laser shotgun, I believe. Yep. So that's not quite researched yet, in case that was of any future consideration. There's Abyss Tech Royal Armor. What do we have in here? There's some Royal Charge Rifles and stuff. Then there's the Exile Dawn things. They have their own plasma weapons, which are not researched yet. And then we also have some Rimsnell things, like the Jotun Interstellar stuff. And what are they called again? YP? Jinwa? Yanwa? Yeah, I don't know. Yanwa Precision, is that the... Yeah, that's the brand. Those are also not researched yet. Just like as a little heads up. You wait for the salvaged laser shotgun. Okay. Well, let's see here. So, weapons. From what we can do right now. The highest DPS is like a charge minigun and a regular minigun. Probably more so a charged one because better accuracy and stuff. And what else do we have? Whoops. I forget that when you move around the map, it closes the menu. It depends a little bit on what you're going for. If you're going for like DPSA, then it's gonna be looking a little bit different, but there's a charge shotgun here, which is something you can get. But if we want to go like DPS by accuracy, let's just scroll down here. Then that's the weapon you're using right now, like the kinetic lance, right? It's just that the cooldown is like really slow. Just tell me which weapon I think is better for you. Okay, well let's have a look then. Because you can probably make it do with like some weapons that have like a very low cooldown. Or actually no, it's warmer. If we do like this and then take a look at what's available. Obviously not gonna go for a pistol because that's too low damage wise. We don't want to go too low range either, and you're not gonna get a bayonet, don't worry. I think it's just gonna be a charged shotgun, honestly. Because look at its DPS compared to like either a shotgun or a charge SMG. An SMG would give you more range. You lose a little bit of armor penetration, but I'll probably go for an SMG or a shotgun, yeah. Okay. I have no idea how good the DPS on the laser weapons are though, so just keep that in mind. What's the FUD gun again? That's kinetic impact damage. Close range weapon that shoots aerial blast projectiles relatively free from accuracy issues. Weapon can be good for dealing with enemy massed troops. So that's like a kinetic based shotgun? Is that what it means? Unlike other ordinary close quarter combat weapons, the Oppressor canister launcher fires charged kinetic energy canister. Can be dangerous even from its maximal range. Pelican's mech for a doctor. No, I don't think so. Yeah, let's try and make some of these things here. Singularity projector. Still got DMRs queued up here. Or, sorry, Greydale based weapons. In here we could make some Pioneer armor. That was like a bad habit. Let's just make like 5 of these or something. It's not like we really need it, but it could potentially be an improvement for some people. Unity God armor. Trying to think. Wait. How were you... I'm just realizing something very interesting actually. Or at least I think it's pretty peculiar. So do you guys remember, or some of you might, that when we researched recon armor and marine armor, we also unlocked all of the Rimworld armors? Well, here's the interesting part. Even by researching that, we can't even make them yet because we need to have the workstations. And those are like unlocked with these research things here. You need surgeries. I don't think you're... Are you sure you want to get the Berserker chip? Didn't we already establish that you can probably only have like one brain like... Oh, maybe it's not an auxiliary AI. Maybe that will be allowed. Well, I am going to go to the toilet really quickly and then I will be back. You guys can check out Andre's surgeries in the meantime, I guess. And take a bed next to life support, and I'm back. I mean, probably fine. I mean, unless you literally just like kill him, then should be fine. Ultimate power move, get up while sedated. But what are our faction relations looking like now anyway? Oh, nice. We're allied with the Broken Dominion. Too bad we're still not getting... Actually, when's the last time that we got a quest? Can you guys even remember? Like, when's the last time we got an actual quest? Because the last quest we got, I think, would be the one out here that generated. Let me just double check something. Who's our storyteller? We are running Persistent. He's supposed to give you twice as many events as a normal storyteller, but... By the way, do you guys want to try running with Igor Invader? We could also take Empress Evil just to mess with us. No good events can happen ever. Let's try it, okay. Also, I don't think these settings will necessarily affect us because of the combat readiness check stuff. But yeah, let's see if we just get completely curb stomped now. Yeah, I know you were talking about the soldier guy. I'm a little bit worried about Igor Invader though. Because he might fuck up some other things. Because let's see. Send raids every 2 to 3 days, rewarding players for dealing with them swiftly and punishing players for any losses. Doubles all damage types, but also warns you about upcoming raids 12 hours before they happen. Doubling damage types is like scary. In comparison, Empress Evil just only spawns bad events, so raids and that kind of stuff. And Stream Raiders is, well, ready. Let's jump over there. So how many units did we get? 20 units if you guys placed down. Okay, so let's put down this curse for once again, and then let's start the battle. I like raptors on the other end of the map here. Yeah. Get this sucker. I think one of the other buffs I should probably get is like a damage boosting one for cases like these. Because I don't feel like you really want to tank the big guys. Cool. We did a good job, everybody. Now let's see who gets the reward. Andre, you get some scrolls. Congratulations. And let's... Oof. Now comes the big one. Are we like greedy as fuck, or do we not? Let's try it. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, everything could go wrong, but you know. And how plop down a healer here. You guys place your units, and we will be back into Rimworld now. Cool. Animal needs treatment. Banagon. Why? Okay. What kind of stuffs do you have? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the implants? I'll check in a moment. I'm just buying upgrades for my Durgan. What? You guys are not the only ones allowed to get like upgrades, right? I mean, have you seen Tiamat over here? Yes, we are. So where did the Architect arms and legs go? Right here. Is it? Oh, is it because we don't have? No. Is it because we don't have medicine of the frick type? Someone buy like a bunch of medicine. No one buys medicine anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot it's like limited to 40. Oh. Well, I guess someone has to do it. I mean, I also never use my coins except in order to like fix things mostly. So I can't really do anything about the fact that I'm getting like twice the amount of coins though. I have no idea why, because I didn't configure anything for it. But yeah. See, I only have like almost twice as many coins as Jess does. And she doesn't even have like full karma yet, so. So what about these legs here? Why are they not showing up? Did the Xenobionic Patcher break or something? Can install on this Fennec box. Oh, there we go. Left and right. Left and right. Mods, VIPs, and subs get more coins. Yes, Andre, but I'm neither of those. Like, I'm not even a moderator in my own stream. So, even if you account for that, it doesn't make any sense why I'm getting that many coins. I can show you why. Because if I go in here, under viewers, I think it is. Even if you combined all the coin gain multipliers and the extra coins, it wouldn't add up to 160 plus extra coins. Because what is this, like, if you added it all together, that would be a 45% increase. So plus 15, 16, 17, 18, so that doesn't really add up. So I have no idea where these like extra coins come from. Okay, so I am technically a moderator, I guess, in terms of toolkit, so maybe that does count, but like everything else, like, yeah, don't know. Doesn't make quite sense to me. I have been contemplating if I should ask Sir Randu about that, because it seems a little bit random why the streamer gets so many coins. I mean, I did just a moment ago, but I can again. And karma is the same as everyone else. I actually get more than twice than you. And that's why the math doesn't add up, so. Exactly. And even if I had all the modifiers, I should only be making like, what was it, 45% more. Not 100% more. Well, slightly, it would have to be slightly less than 100% more actually. Because you do also get like a flat bonus. By the way, I noticed we have an architect's spine. Where is Tiamat? That's not Tiamat, that's Panagon. That's not Tiamat either. Tiamat is down here. So let's see. Should I add... I could add the eyes to Tiamat and the kidneys. Because I have no idea where they come from. Amrita and chest plate armor, okay. Also missing a liver. Maybe this does belong to Tiamat, because I see that Tiamat doesn't have all these things. Chestplate armor is kind of poopy. Well, I mean, at this stage, probably. That's because the only way to improve this is by getting it higher quality. Yeah, you can vote again to change it. Wait a minute, what? Oh, so did you just purchase it? Did you not equip it? No, wait, what? What happened? What happened? I was looking at the wrong one, right? Nope. Where the fuck is your, Oh, so you did just buy it, okay. But then, oh, is that where, oh, so they put it into storage immediately, okay. Yeah, give me a moment. There, why is it located down there? Preferred. And what is in this category? Non-biocoded spacer and ultra. Oh, it's because it's set to... No, it's set to preferred. Preferred is before important, so why are they putting it down there, freaking dum-dums? Should be putting it up in this fucking thing. Or maybe it's because they can't. No, they should be able to. Not that many weapons in here. The fuck? About your surgeries, yeah, I mean, you're still down, but they were all carried out. There you go, Mr. Chip Brain. So there's the neuro enhancer in the bottom there. So let's see, what's the DPS on this sucker then, in comparison to all the other things. Yeah, it's a bit hard to make out now, Andre. But yeah, I think you're right. Because of the stream crashing and stuff like that. So this is where your salvage laser weapon is, all the way down here, by the way. The best thing about it is gonna be its armor penetration. But it's got like pretty crappy range though. But I mean, it's also a shotgun, so it's kind of expected. Apparently you can also attack ground with this. Pew pew. So it's under utils. No. All viewers give 1,000 coins. There you go. So what are you saying lol to, Banana? About the DPS and the weapon? I mean, I think it's probably the highest range deep, like armor penetration weapon apart from the anti-material rifles that we have. Yeah. It's a salvaged laser rifle, so just keep that in mind, right? It's salvaged, not laser weapons proper. So they're gonna be more shitty. Experimental laser weaponry. So we take a look at this. It's got a damage of 4 with a burst shot of 4. And armor penetration means a lot, by the way, but this is what the laser shotgun is. And that's like that's why I had hoped you would wait with just buying it as soon as it were available, because, you know, that's why we have weapon stats, so that you can see if it's actually is any better in terms of what you want out of it. Apparently we have even more sandbags in here. So yeah. I guess you can use that knowledge for another time. Also got a lot of Inferno spewers from the mechanoids we got raided by. Well, Andre, I already looked at all your things. Like, what more do you want me to look at? Acts as a direct access platform since it's still a framework. It's always connected when a network is found. Provides the user with information for any given situation. You can watch TV in your brain and play through any possibilities with enough time. Create art in your mind or work on blueprints constructed just by your imagination. So, okay. Is that what you wanted me to read? That is like a holodeck for your brain? Okay. So you're just going around imagining things in your mind now. I suppose. Let's do it like this. And like this. Almost get the chest plate too. Okay. So is anyone even operating this thing? Doesn't really seem like it. Wonder what kind of job that is. Let's take very nasty here, and then we can see smithing. Let's consider smithing of all things. Refueling. Oh, not a lot of people are set to refueling either. And those that are have it as low priority. Since we do have some workstations that still require refueling to be done, should probably set them to a little bit higher than that, what they were. Yes, I gave the coins. It's just I have to do it through the game, not the chat, so you don't get any response that you actually get the coins. It doesn't show up in the same way, and the command doesn't work at the moment, so that's just how we have to do things. The smithing. Whom else could we put on smithing? Sephiroth could do smithing. And Prophet can do smithing, and Andre is already doing smithing. I think if I put you guys to like high priority, if you're not doing... See, this is the thing again, like... Unless... As long as you're not doing other... exceedingly time-consuming work, I guess I should say. Then you can have some, like, crafting things as relatively high priority. Maybe shouldn't set Sephiroth on this one. Besides, he's helping out with crushing rocks and stuff. Okay, so how's this looking? Okay, we're slowly getting this place emptied out, but it is taking quite some time. Because the auto haulers, although they do the job autonomously, they're way too slow for my tastes. That's probably just because everyone else is so fast now that it's like, if you're not also yourself moving at ridiculously high speeds, then what are you doing? But yeah, Tiamat got these upgrades now. So I figure we should probably get rid of some of these bionic pots that we have in here and stuff. We have a nuclear stomach, for instance. Neuromuscular framework. Oh. Isn't that the thing we need for Forgotten here? Nope. Heal dementia there. Neurocure framework. Oh, so it's not the same? Hmm. I do believe we have the research though, right? Neurocure framework. Not the neuromuscular. Yeah, so we need a neurocure framework to heal his dementia. Didn't you have a cool shield belt thing? What do you mean by cool shield belt thing? Everything breaks down eventually. And with the amount of hits you get, you probably need to buy a new shield belt for each fight that you go into. Because you always end up sustaining so many hits that, you know, it's hundreds of damage. The only reason why you're not noticing it is because the rest of your equipment has literally thousands of hit points. Well, except for your boots and gloves, I guess. But, yeah, my guess is that they just keep breaking on you. I don't think you took it off. If you did, then I don't know what else, like, you had. Need to buy it middle of fight. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. By the way, Banana, how come you're not on the Minecraft server? We are actually playing over in the Minecraft server for anyone who's not aware that it's still up and running. Details are on my Discord for anyone who's interested, and if you want to start your own island, you can like just hit me up and I will get you sorted. But yeah, rescue frame. Yeah, that thing probably got 2 damage and you unequipped it, is my guess. But yeah, the Minecraft server is still up. Yeah, we don't have any rescue frames available. Don't like it so much? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, we'll see how long this server lasts. It'll only be up for as long as people are like interested in it, so. And if it loses interest, I was thinking that we could, if people will want to try out something else, if they want to join me for some Ark server stuff instead. Because that's also something I want to get back into. But that will probably require a little bit more of a beefier server. Oh, now I also remember what I need to do. We need to do some stuff here. These things need to go. And this thing can go too. Did you just buy a rescue frame? Oh. I see. Yeah, I was like confused as to why I didn't do the equip thing, and also like why you also then would do the equipping, because you have the Venometric Graph Pack, and then I saw that you bought it for Andre. So yeah. The plasma SMG in here if anyone's interested. I believe most of these are just going to be like industrial tech weapons. But yeah, this box has all our grenades, by the way. So if anyone to make use of EMP grenades as a sidearm, then that's an option. Actually, let's give some people some EMP grenades as sidearms, just in case. Moohoo, you have an LMG, cryo crossbow, crypto crossbow. Let's give you some EMP grenades or frag grenades instead. Let's actually give you some side-armed frag grenades. Louis, get some EMP grenades too. All our upgrades, EMP might be bad for us. I mean, it's not my problem if Andre is standing in the middle of an EMP explosion. But they're also just contingency like tools anyway. What are we firing at? We were just I'm just talking about equipping people with EMP grenades as sidearm utilities or weapons, if you will. And then Bananas said that maybe like we should be careful with the EMP grenades due to all the upgrades we have in people. Where did your armor go? What do you mean? What armor? Oh. That's because you did the backpack command, you dum-dum. Or did you not? Let's see, what did you type? If you did the backpack command, then it just only puts it into your inventory, it doesn't equip it. You need to do exclamation mark buy space equip space and then the item. Actually, no, I'm also wrong. It is the wear thing. It's wear for apparel and utility items, and it's equipped for weapons and tools. So yeah, I also got it wrong. Yeah, buy equip pants. It's like not a lot of people have gotten used to the syntax for that material stuff, and I know some streamers where they just don't want to bother with it. Does your armor have art? I mean, it was manifested out of thin air, I don't know. Nope. Wonder what would happen if you installed a psychic harmonizer onto an animal, because they don't get mood buffs. I guess nothing would happen. Maybe the game would die, crash on us. The murderous casteroids. Hey, we actually got a quest for once. So what can we get? We can get a legendary minigun. With along with a holodeck and some plasteel. Get 109 Glitter World medicine. Or we can get an Architect shield belt. And some other stuff too. No casteroids. Those are giant beavers. Proto beavers specifically, I believe. Not chickens. You would go minigun. Yeah, I mean, you can always... Yeah, I think that's probably also what I would go for, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's also just because you have to pay 5 times its original price, so... Technically speaking, you know... But yes. It's actually cheap for you guys considering it, but that's because of the store price. Oh, our EMP cannon also got done. And Stream Raiders is prepared, so let's do that. See how many do we have? 20 units. Okay, I guess we'll just do this. one for this round. Let's go. Enough dilly-dallying. Hopefully these level 1s are not going to be deceivingly tough. I think it's going to be okay though. Yeah, seems like it. Might be that case if they're like deceivingly tough. Do seem to be able to take them out though. Heals. Heals. So it's taking a little bit longer to do, but thanks to this epic paladin here and everyone else, we should be able to do this, no problem.
Submit!
Mad Dirt Packer, thanks for the follow. Oh, can we take these Carnotaurus? I think so. Yes. Okay, the others were our friends. Good. Congratulations, everyone. Let's see who gets some rewards. Muhu and Andre, you get some Barbarian and Centurion scrolls respectively. Everyone gets some coins. And let's try and go for this loyalty skin chest. Fingers crossed. Every other time, like, I think we've succeeded that one once. Yeah, it's because it's these level 20 bastards. Maybe I should have saved my healer for this one. Well, I'll try and put down this balloon buster here. You guys place down your units and hopefully we can take out those really tough enemies. Let's get back to Rimworld. Let's see. Mad Dirt Picker, did you write in chat? Nope. Alright. Thanks for the follow anyways. So Andre, your dragon is still around. Or already back on its feet, I mean. Of course it's still around, that's not what I meant. You has big protection now. Yeah, it's almost reaching 400 on the piercing damage. So that is pretty high. Also, Banana Move, if you want to invest into something, you could invest in Psychic Aging Lances for Banagon, so it can get up to like a higher tier dragon. Okay, so we've got a salvage bay done now. Cool, cool. Mojo Royal Suit. How's it called again? It's an aging lance, so... Psychic Aging Lance, that one. The Genesis. The Genesis is like a little bit special, isn't it? That's like this thing. Okay, so that's one. I don't know if that's enough. But it should be... that's not Panagon. That was Kevin's dragon. Where is Panagon? Of course. But yeah, the way that these work, as far as I know, is that it's like a percentage increase or something. So the higher age is. Like, the older they are, the bigger of an effect it has. Where was that thing put? Heck? Was it put into one of these boxes? There. Nope. And then Banagon. Phew. There we go. Let's see, Banagon. What tier of dragon is Banagon now? Okay, so Banagon is now an ancient dragon. So I think it happens at 1400 years of age, so that's kind of the target you gotta sort of aim for. Yeah, it might be because Puppeteer is not capable of showing the unlimited stats. I think if we were playing without the mod that I have, that would be what your sharpness resistance would be like. So yeah, I wouldn't trust on Puppeteer in terms of the stats. At least not always. That is a lot of defenses though. Yeah, a little less than 400. Sephiroth, you bought a Mojo Royal suit of legendary quality. It's okay. Oh, it gives you movement speed and social impact. Nice. Who does the most damage with range damage with one shot? That's like such a difficult question to answer. I mean, anti-material rifle would probably be the one that does the most with one shot, simply due to armor penetration. But I mean, that would require them to actually hit, so what do you define as one shot? One salvo? Yeah, Doomsday rocket launcher, probably. Orbital targeting laser, exactly. Or plasma grenades, that's also a ranged weapon. One shot that hits. I can't answer that question. I have no idea. But yeah, Doomsday rocket launcher would probably be the thing. My pawn's arm. Maybe. So I wanted to take a look at Tiamat's stats. Oh, okay, so Tiamat's bet is actually saved even though we were out and about with Tiamat. That's interesting. Want to be shot at. It's like if you're not being anesthetized in the hospital, you want to be incapacitated. Silly man. Also, your dragon has a mangled scar on its lung. Okay, this one's also still anesthetized a little bit. Oh, and probably is the efficiency. How does that even work for dragons or animals? Do they still need to retrain? Yeah, they still need to retrain their parts as well. So interesting. I was wondering if that was the case. It is. Well, Andre, if you buy a Doomsday rocket launcher, then why didn't you just buy an Architect lung? I say that as if they're like super cheap. Should also get like power out to those outer wall areas. Wow. Fucking crazy ass people. I mean, this is what you guys want, so this is what, or this is what Andre wants, so this is what Andre gets. Why are you taking it so personal? No, I'm not taking it personal, it's just like, seriously. You guys have some really weird, like, requests sometimes. That's the only reason why. Yeah, you're probably right, but then I need to go in here, and then I need to find Tiamat and tell it not to follow you. Also, this boulder mid belongs to Prophet, I believe. Prophet or Peanut? I think it's actually Peanut. I can't remember though. I should just make it a habit of people naming their animals when they get them. So, no turning back. We are chat. Yeah. Well, make sure to clip this, I guess. Wow. Andre wasn't even didn't receive a dent. Literally zilch in terms of damage. I mean, he was also wearing a shield belt, so this thing took like a beating. So Andre, you want to try that again without a rescue frame? Also, I think there's chem fuel everywhere. Yeah. Sure. Hey. Sephiroth, do you want to buy another Doomsday rocket launcher? You get another free shot at Andre. Excellent. So what was the other thing that it blew up in the process? Didn't quite catch that. It also disallows sewing for this area for the time being. So. Okay, well. Fire in the hole. Pew. Ah, see, this is more what I expected. So yeah, the shield belt really does help a lot. I mean, you're still pretty well considering you took a literal fucking Doomsday rocket launcher to the face. Rip armor. It's not really like it did that much to the armor. Chest plates only lost 20 durability so far. Achtung is a very nice mod, but damn, this is annoying that you can't like force equip things while drafted. So, there we go. And where's that lung you promised? Banana, we have the capability of doing that, we just need the research. Or capability of getting something that can do it. Just haven't gotten it researched yet. Vanilla Expanded has a thing. Like there's a lot of mods that do this, but like just look up mending on the workshop and you might find some of them. But yeah, we need to research spacer electronics first. And that allows us to research mechanite restoration, which allows us to build a repair shelf. And when you put clothing and armor and weapons on these things, they automatically like repair over time. So all we need to do is build a repair facility. Wait, what did I miss? What about this lung? Who's this for? Oh, to Andre's dragon. Yeah, sorry I don't always pick up on those texts when... But it's literally because like 90% of the time it's... there is no text. At least that's what it feels like. Anyways. Also have to set these things. So. That's not been recognized yet. Just give it some time. Micro furnace, that would unlock a Jotun interstellar weapons if that's got any interest on your end. It's common that you read our message in delay, so they kind of out of context. That too, I guess. I personally like the Jotun interstellar stuff. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, don't want you guys to be building a roof over this place. We need to patch up this floor now that we have more floor space in here as well. That also makes me think of something else that we can do here. As like a slight upgrade to our defensive position. One thing at a time though. Jasperite. put that down there. And oh, let's actually do the floors first. Should we just do this? Yeah, let's do like this. And then a slight pathway going over there just to improve the speed in that direction. And then let's see, how big is this freaking artillery cannon here? Because I think, yeah, that's a 3x3. Don't think we need more than one of these necessarily. And then some mortars. I mean, we could also try and build a Devastator mortar. I have no idea, like, how powerful these are. Gotta play Overwatch and pop back by when you can. Okay, Andre, enjoy. Can't be here all day after all. Actually, if I invert this placement here, right? Then we can put that up against the corner, and because the other one is centered, do like this. And then for the time being, let's just not allow building of those, because I want to put down the floors first, just so that it doesn't do some weird stuff with those. And then like that. And finally, what do we want to do as the main floor in this area? Let's do something that we haven't done so much. Let's try these. There we go, that way we can have at least 3 mortars and a artillery cannon. Artillery is a little bit special. I don't know if you can use them on or within our area, but the thing that makes them special is that you can use them to bombard areas that are outside of your base. So like you can bombard someone's base on the world map from your location within a range, I believe. So I'm a little bit curious to see how that goes. Adamantite provides so many hit points to these things, though it's like ridiculous. Is it overpowered? Maybe just a little bit, but only also because we easily can buy our way to it. I mean, normally, you know, I would still be able to get it. I would just be bound by RNG to get them through these digging locations. Otherwise, it would require that it would drop down as like a meteor, of course. But because of TTK and because I'm streaming, you know, we can fast track things. I think that's okay, right? I mean, it's all in the name of just speeding things ahead. Just checking the map to see what we actually have. Scarlet Tide down there. Have we even had like a deep drill area be uncovered that gave or provided adamantite yet? I don't recall so. I know we've had like 2 other veins that were scarletite, so yeah. There was a mithril one. I mean, some of these veins are also going to be like leftovers from past drills. Fuck. Hold on, I just gotta check something. 2 seconds. I was just curious because I saw, or not saw, I heard like some music in the distance. I was like, what is going on? But it's probably just because it's the weekend and there's a social gathering park nearby where they tend to do like open air concerts and stuff. Couldn't quite make out what kind of music it was though, but not EDM at least. So, do we want to look at factory related things too? Because there's a bunch of stuff we can do with this that we haven't even touched yet. Should we do ammo crates? Because those are not really that durable. Should I just do regular shelves? For the armaments for the mortars and stuff. Because obviously it's, you know, a little bit exposed out here. We can do like some individual steel shelves here. Also want some lighting. Should we go for like a red? How would we place these? So it's 8 horizontally and then it's 6 vertically. If I placed 4 light sources, it would be exceedingly red though. Oh, I almost got like a heart attack. But it's just because Seven's like went in and like quick built like multiple masterwork shelves here. Okay, let's see what this is like. Also, these are not deep storage shelves, so they come pre-configured with like a default thing, which I don't really care for. Oh, micro furnace, nice. That means we can get the Jotun magnetic magnetic forge thing. Oh, there's your ultra tech laser weapons, Banana, if you want those. Alternatively, if you want the YP stuff, then you can get refined crystalline shard as well instead. So it depends. Plasteel formula. I mean, we've slowly been getting plasteel due to our Arco tortoises. They've been doing like a massive help. Should we? We probably should. Probably should like improve this into like fertile, like highly fertile soil for our dear beloved animals out here. Just really love it when all you can hear from long, like, music in the distance is the... What do you even call it? Like the reverberating vibration sounds or whatever. So go, you know, those wong 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 sounds. Just fucking love it. It's like if I ever need to move out of here and I have the option to, I would definitely move further into the countryside. Living in a big city is cool and all, but I'm not really benefiting as much from it as... Like, the only thing I really benefit of is having nearby access to grocery stores, you know? I mean, obviously if you're living too far out in the countryside, you might not have that luxury. But maybe, like, move to a smaller town or something, that would be nice. I just got the Sugar Daddy achievement, because I harvested 100 sugarcane plants. Gotcha. Ouch. Might as well buy a new phone, Moohoo. Also, if you're getting it done by someone else, like a shop or something, it's gonna be exceedingly expensive. Almost brand new. That sucks. Well, if it's almost brand new, isn't what about its warranty then? Can you just get that to cover it? Just get a replacement phone? Also, Stream Raiders. Okay, you guys have placed 31 units. Awesome. Let's try and put the curse on these bastards. But I don't want to be out of a phone for 14 to 21 days. Yeah, I understand that. It makes a lot of sense. Let's get this battle started. And of course these reinforcements are going to come in and try and help out these guys, but I hope the curse is going to make for a better buff than the damage resistance one. We're getting like fucking ganked from behind though. Oh, this is not looking good. Come on. Come on, archers. Trying to move. Wopey. Woohoo. I don't think we can do this. This one's too strong. We have to do better than this, guys. Rip. Spam this cheese to bring victories. Open salvage chest. Wow. Should have killed the reinforcements first. Do you think that would have helped? I mean, DPSs would like... We'll try again. Just once at least. Because it is a skin chest, but maybe that would have made a difference. Wait. Did it nerf the enemy levels because we failed the first... Is that how this works? Because now they're all level 1. Or is that like debating us into believing that it's going to be easier? Well. Wait, he's not ready? Oh, 12 minutes. Never mind. I will put down a monk then, I guess. And then let's try again. But this time, it does seem like if reinforcements come in, you know, they'll just join the main force over here, so. Anyways, pleasure units, and let's get back to Rimworld. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, and you're also coming in with like an epic tank, Moohoo, okay. That should make it a little bit easier. Dicky dicky hole. And a flag bearer from Gamer Patty 90. Jeez, okay, then we probably will succeed way better, or do way better this round than last. Okay. I'm like looking at this freaking mess of a stockpile. Trying to think of what to do about it. Because the thing is, we should have room for all the weapons, but Hmm. I think next time we get like a weapons dealer or something, we should probably sell some of all that junk. Paste those settings in. And then I think I want to build like a roof on top of here at least. Actually, steel roof. Very specifically above those. We also still have some buildings that are still under overhead mountain, which we could also fix. Anything else that I can think of? Oh yeah, this fucking crate. All of this stuff. Because we do have a lot of steel in stock. It's just all down here for some reason. Colonist missing sidearm. Oh, that's the Doomsday rocket launcher. Let's go into not terraforming, farming. That's what I wanted. Tilled soil. Yeah, this always takes a while. What's the time? Ah, we got plenty of time before I gotta think about food at least. Should probably figure out this storage situation though so that we can get our hydroponics up and working. Because they're not like, it's not really sufficient with what we've currently got going, so. But then where should we do it? I mean, we have that. I did mention that we could make like an annexed part of the building here just for excess random crap storage, but... Okay, you know what? Let's go into planning and see what we could do with this. That might actually work. Make like, do like this. That could actually work. So what I'm thinking is this basically, like it just barely fits in. And then we can put some steel auto doors out here. And if we wanted to, we could technically make a door in here, but I mean there's one right over there and one down here, so I think it's fine without worrying about those. And then, oh yeah, we should probably put in the floor. There. And some bone hexagon tiles. Some jasperite slabs to finish these off, and then some diagonal tiles there. Because then I'm thinking we can put in like some steel boxes, crates in there maybe to store all our random junk, because they have like such a high stack count. And I don't think they have the same limitation as the deep storage devices do, so you can get around with way more. Remove these. Okay. Oh, so we've got our adamantite artillery here. Minimum range 30. Oh, okay. And it's not loaded. Yeah, we can target a world tile within this range. Oh, it looks kind of wonky. But that's probably just because of the curvature of the planet, because it's such a small thing. But yeah, we can technically bombard this this primitive settlement over here if we wanted to. And let's see what shells. Like they basically use all the other shells that you can use normally too. So it does seem like we can actually. Can we do like forced attack? Oh, probably not if unless no one's unless anyone's like mounted on the thing. Let's get some shells in here though. I think it's under manufacturer, right? Mortar shells. So let's do high explosive there. Incendiary here. EMP. Probably should do anti-grain as a separate thing, but let's live life a little bit on the edge. And then I guess the remaining ones can share all the other shells. That would be, I think, fire foam, psychic warheads, smoke shells, and tar shells. And then we want to set these to critical because this is where we're going to be launching all this shit from. Actually, we can probably just set this one to 25% in case we ever get any of those. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. That doesn't matter because you can't stack things on top of each other in these. Never mind. Then let's do this. So that would be fire foam. Actually, let's not do exactly what I just wanted. Because I think there's a larger chance that you get smoke shells and fire foam shells than the tar shells and... what was the other one? Psychic warheads. I don't even know what those do, to be honest. But yeah. Wow, I didn't even realize how expensive an Devastator mortar would be. Slowly getting like the roof replaced in here. Ah, we've got the Jotun interstellar crafting thing too now. That means we can make stuff like fire support armor and assault armor. This is like anti-mechanoid defensive related armor. Definitely want to make some of these. Probably don't need as many assault armors as we do fire support though. Fire support are basically really good like shooty shooty bang bang armors. Instead of satchel charge I made it makes salad charge. Yes, let's bombard them with veganism and greenery. Because that's gonna be a success. A Dunder Satchel Charge, Combat Engineer's best friend. You can also make these assault hammers. The Ormbane. By the way, in case you were wondering, yes, this company is all Viking themed. So like this is the Grammar anti-mechanoid rifle. Can you do a clear forced wear on your pawns? Sure, I can do that. And we got a Manhunter pack. that one. So, what do we have? Oh yeah, these are the fucking casteroids. I was wondering, I've totally forgot about these. You're welcome. Let's just go on a hunting trip. Oh, is this is our, no, this is not our air fleet. Okay, good. Yeah, casteroids. Giant proto beavers. Also, we can get rid of these extra doors. Russian. More farm animals. I see. Oh yeah, those are cats. Right. 7 Russian blue cats. They're very pretty. Pretty kitties. Okay, might need to get some people out there already. Because the beaver army is advancing. What's happening? The beaver army is happening. Fuck. Did they just eat a corpse and then it dropped like a minigun? Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna be great. Squeak. Should we like put some people on the outer edge here just because they are coming that way too? Probably should, huh? That's a lot of beavers. I mean, it does say you're still hurt from something. I'm just not sending in any melee people because there's so many of these freaking beavers. That's all. Actually, let's take everyone here. Just move back a little bit. Freaking dragons were having a ball, huh? Cap, could you like get the fuck out of there? Thank you. Friggin' madness. Really gotta get Forgotten's freaking dementia healed though. Just like wandering around the battlefield now. Jeez, that's a lot. Oh geez. Who's raiding here? Beef Vivek. A party of 8 raiding us in the midst of us taking out these alpha beavers. Oh god. Oh, welcome to the stream, guys. Yeah, you can type exclamation mark join raid and it might generate a raid for you guys. What's this chaos? We're just doing a quest where we're getting attacked by 50 casteroids that are all manhunters. Just give us a moment and we'll be over with this. How do indeed. We're doing just fine, thank you. Uh, hopefully this is not going to be a problem. Should we like be worried about a potential raid happening while we're out here? Maybe. There could be a lot of dangerous factions. How are you guys doing is the other question. You never make it this far. Well, I wouldn't say I'm cheating, but also I'm playing on like specific difficulty settings. Streamer unkind to you. Aww. Well, let's do beef with AK. Right. There you go, you can have an SO and you were also streaming Rimworld as I assumed. Good, good. Let's get these people back though, because I'm a little bit worried. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Forgotten's kind of like out here on a... Like he's demented, so it's kind of like screwed if a raid happens. At least if it happens right next to him. Let me just pop a save. How many mods am I running? Oh boy, a lot. Looks like a different game. Go to the, you can go to the purchase list and you can see all the mods there. Along with everything that you can buy through TTK. Yeah, freaking raid didn't spawn properly. I'm sorry. That does happen on occasion. We can try and just generate one though. Just for the sake of making it interesting. So like... Should we just generate a large raid? Give you a tour of my facility. I can do that as well, and if you would rather, if you would want that. How pro does it? I'm not really, I don't know. I mean, pro would mean you would get money for it, right? I'm still waiting for that paycheck, but I will show you around. So this is our colony. We are now on year 8. And where to start? So our defensive position is situated right here. Got a lot of different guns and stuff with energy shields protecting us. And normally if we get attacked, they are kind of lured in towards this entry point and then we just shoot the heck out of them. And the only access in from that direction is this adamantite blast door here. We have all our crafting facilities are over here with a lot of storage. We're actually currently expanding a little bit into like a separate thing here. Which says we have to stop at 1. Stop at 1 what? Let's just clarify that, Sephiroth, then I'll continue. Oh, 1 raid, yeah. Just give me a moment to show everyone around, then we can generate a raid, I guess. People have their personalized houses like Banana Move here, living together with Captolamia. Got a personal banana only fridge. Which, by the way, Banana Move, you gotta maybe buy some more bananas. Maybe I should also just start growing the suckers. Yeah, he's got a golden bathroom too. Like there's so many things. Like we have our science lab down here, though most of the research is completed at this stage. Yeah, Andre's got everything in black too. I can show that too. This is Andre's room. It's got a night leather doormat to go with his night leather wallpaper to go with his night leather martial arts target. Sephiroth over here has built himself a literal bunker by buying himself abyss steel and depth weave, amongst other things. We've got some SRTS vehicles here that are protected by an energy shield. Our entire base is like covered in turrets here and there, these shredder turrets. Yeah, he also has autonomous electricity. He has a vanometric power cell for backup. You want a blast door? Well, and get cranking. You just have an oaken door right now. We have extra power in here. We have like a colony AI manager running the facilities. We have our hospital around here with drip stands, vital monitors, and some of them also have life support. And a vital center to cover all of them too. All our medicine down here with a mending bot on standby in case Sephiroth ever gets knocked out. Yeah, Sephiroth also reinforced his roof with steel plating, so it acts basically like overhead mountain, but without bug infestations being possible. By the way, this entire part of the map used to be one huge mountain, but we've slowly been removing it with yeah, the raise the roof mod. We have our food stockpile over here, which I still need to do something about. It's like okay, but it could be better. Yeah, they can just come in from the other side pretty much. We have our little dining area here with like different kinds of meals stockpiled nearby for efficiency. Got a cramped kitchen with almost all the appliances that we could possibly need, even though we're not even using all of them. We're not even making anything deep fried or grilled. Just like a butcher's shop down the road here. Oh shit. Need to clear that thing and set it up for later. Just a reminder. We have a rec room here, which has not really been built up properly. It's just been neglected. Where people can go and play some D&D or poker or whatever the heck. It's a little bit of a mess, honestly. We've got a crematorium over here that's semi-autonomous with all these hauling robots that drive back and forth. Slowly cremating bodies and burning apparel and stuff. We've also got a church for anyone getting married and a dragon altar because why not? It's been a long time in the making. Like, what session is this? 20 something? 23, 24 I believe? So it takes time to get to this point. We also have a palace, water treating facilities, more housing, animal barn. We have a hexagel core reactor that uses aerofleets to produce power. There's so many things. 23, yeah. We've got a beginning, or like a relatively small hydroponics area here just to get a little bit of backup food and stuff. Kind of need this area to become hydroponics too, but we'll get to it eventually. We have our swimming pool area with hot tubs. We built that during the 100 followers celebration stream, where we also did it as a hot tub stream. Have a living shooting target. Yeah, I can get to the pawns in a moment. Yeah, I asked people what we should do and then ended up with RGB lighting down there. Salt. Compacted salt. Nice. Just outside the walls. We have our little anima tree growing down here that we planted ourselves. I want to make that into a garden if we can eventually, but who knows if we get to it. And I believe that's like the most part of it. Recently just started working on some artillery and stuff. By the way, if you want to buy a pawn, there's might want to look up the races. Yeah. I mean, that's not even the full list. The full list is on the purchase list. So yeah. Colony's a little bit cramped though. We have like all of these are player owned pawns. There's not a single one that wasn't bought by someone. But so if you buy yourself in, you're gonna live in a military tent with Diz over here most likely. And pawns are all 2,500 coins, no matter what race, so plenty of options. And when it comes to our pawns themselves, people have been around for quite a while. So if we look at Andre here, he's got like a ton of traits. Because I removed all the restrictions on all the traits. Through mods, people are also able to get beyond level 20 on their skills. I guess the limit is going to be 100, but I don't know yet. Because it does take a while to get up there. People also have been buying bionics in large quantities. As you can tell, there's a lot of mods to add on to that list. And in case you're wondering, and in case you know, normally bionics are limited at 110% for the efficiency, but because of an unlimiter mod, that is unrestricted, so some people move really, really fast. I can show that in a moment. In terms of gear, people have now recently started buying the really good quality stuff, like Andre just bought this adamantite heavy plate armor, for instance. Just look at that sharp resistance, 256%. So another unlimiter mod makes it so that your armor percentages can go beyond the vanilla restrictions. So yeah, it's all in all pretty crazy. Okay, and you've joined the colony over here. You are a female human. You're incapable of firefighting because you were a medical assistant. Okay, you're a xenophile, so you got a turn on there. You're nimble and fragile. Let's see. Beef, are you in Puppeteer? No, you're not. Okay. I will move you over to the right for my own sanity's sake. There we go. And yeah, your skills are looking as like a new pawn would look. But welcome to the colony. What's your melee hit chance? We can look at that in a moment, Andre. Let's just see. Am I blind? There. So because you're not in Puppeteer, I have to set up your work priorities. Set you to handle. Handle. Remove you from crafting special things. Could put you on growing crops, just to help out with that. And loading on 1. Don't need anyone to do cremating or cleaning. And then put a 9 on fishing and research so that you always have stuff to do. There we go. Excellent. If your stream permits it. Ah, okay, Beef. Well, have a good day, and thanks for the raid. And also good luck with your future own colonies. Well, before we look into getting this stockpile finished off, hopefully, let's jump over to Stream Raiders. Oh, a update. Nice. Let me just move the Twitch chat over ever so slightly. This looks like a pretty okay spot to have it, I guess. I mean, it's always going to be in the way. Could also just disable it for Stream Raiders, but I kind of want to keep it. Okay, so we're down here. We have amassed an army of 32 units. My. Guess all we gotta do is just like tank this sucker. We can do it, yeah. Sure we can, let's go! Fingers crossed that we can actually do it. Even though they're level 1, they're slightly sturdier than they let on, but I think we're fine. All those epic units and everything involved like so many healers too. Yeah, we're freaking destroying these guys. We did it! Good job, everyone. Give everyone some random rewards. Banana move, you get 200 coins. Move, you get some Centurion scrolls, and Vopi, you also get some Centurion scrolls. Congratulations. And everyone else gets a bunch of gold. The new event has started. Do you want to enter? Nah, keep playing. Let's keep playing just because we can. Might as well. Okay, so what do we have here? Some ranged units. Possibly deceptively low-level enemies. Okay. Well, just gotta give it a go, I guess. Should I try and place down a paladin? Let's try and place down a paladin. You guys can all jump in with your own units. Now though, back to Rimworld. That was really easy. I gotta say. Oh, bananas for banana moves fridge. Oh, we got the Lancer's Traveler. Travelers, 10 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Lancer. They claim to have lost their home in a recent attack. Wait, but I'm confused. So they want to stay at our place for 15 days until they can regroup. And then they'll offer working for free. Yeah, Andre, I know. Do we... Let's think first. Do we want to keep them around? I mean, we don't really need to. And here's the thing that really strikes me as weird. Either that was an event that was queued by the previous storyteller, or Empress Evil is just trying to deceive us. I'm a little bit uncertain about that. But yeah, Andre, I can look up your dodge chance. Probably can't get any higher. Wait, it will be under combat. Yeah, I think it's capped at 50% mate. That's as high as it's gonna get. Oh, your melee hit chance. Sorry, I thought it was dodge chance. Where is that actually at? Yeah. I saw. That is it not listed here? Is it under melee DPS? Or is it just a 100%? Melee. I don't see melee hit chance, aiming time, coming damage multiplier. Also, your incoming damage is being reduced to a third. Not exactly sure what all that is about. And here comes the legendary minigun. And that's what I was wondering. I couldn't remember if it already had dropped or not. So, legendary minigun, huh? Look at that DPS. Holy shit. Even DPS adjusted for accuracy is really high on that. Oh my god. Can I have it, please? Do you want it instead of your laser shotgun or instead of your kinetic long rifle? Guess I can just Apparently you can't have both because you're actually overburdened because of some stuff from earlier. Why are you so overburdened? Actually, no, you're not. Why are you incapable of carrying so little? I think it's because you're... Did you upgrade your parts recently? No. Fuck. Why are you... Hold on. That's like exceedingly low. Eh? I mean, yeah, it's... No, that's carrying capacity, right? That's not the same. I keep forgetting. What was your character size again? Because that's a multiplier. Oh yeah, your body size is 0.6. Yeah, 0.6 size makes you really tiny. Minigun's also super heavy, 10 kilograms. And you're wearing a plate, just a heavy plate armor, which is 20 weight. Where's the rest of your weight going though? Well, I guess in weapons alone, that's like 25 kilograms. Plus this is 45, yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's like, goes by pretty quickly. Only in the minigun, okay. Alternatively, you could also get like, but then you need to get rid of your graph pack. I believe. Because you could get the backpack thing. There. Kind of want to try and make some of these. Do until X. Let's try until X, and then... Oh, okay, you can't adjust materials for these. Interesting. It's just... Oh, it's specifically patch leather. Huh. Okay, that's a little bit odd. That it's non-stuffable. I know you prefer having the graph pack. I still want to try and make these, though. Is it considered a Neolithic thing? Oh, it is. But I think I need to queue up patch leather, right? Because otherwise you just don't get this stuff. What do you use? We could use blue fur, that would probably be fine. Oh, so much dog leather. Light leather would be another valid one. And plain leather too. Then we just make it so that we have like, you know, not 5,000. Maybe like 300? Thinking about getting... I thought you already said, Andre, that you didn't care about architect legs. Now you're like thinking about it again? Silly goose. Is that because you feel like you're walking too slow now? A legendary laser minigun. That could be spicy. Yeah, this fucking box is just full of crap now. God damn it. Don't drop the bone. The bone can stay. God damn it. Freaking game. There we go. I think like these boxes are gonna be the best for like large random crap storage. So we're gonna be putting those in here. A bulk goods trader, nice. Oh yeah, that reminds me. That means just need one in here. Like so, that should do the trick. Cannibalistic supplier. Yeah, I do believe we do have ones down here. Yep. Or no. I did place one down there at some point, didn't I? It's like always borderline impossible to find them. Might actually not. Because the easiest way to find out if there is any is to do this and then use select similar. Okay, there is none. My bad. How expensive is a legendary? 40,000. Shit. 41,000. That's pretty spicy. So yeah, I was wanting like a box just for the bones. Oh, and if we put down a beacon in there as well, that would actually be maybe a good idea. Where's the knowledge of blast doors? What do you mean about knowledge of blast doors? Said Terry's might. That's that staffing. What color they can be. Any color that metal can provide. Just give me a moment. Because I think actually the reason why that staff is so expensive is because I forgot about it. Yes, there we go. I was supposed to reset the price on that one. Are we out of water? Why are we out of water? Eh? Are we not cruising enough? We're not filling huge swimming basins anymore, so... Hold on, I just need to figure out... Oh, is that because... No, wait, this... Yeah. Oh yeah, we don't even need that second one, technically. Just give me a moment. I need to maybe install some more of these. We have 5 of them. Are we really using that much water? Damn, we thirsty. Or something. I don't know what you would call it. Obviously can't place it in the battlefield. Could technically place one right here. Could place another one down around here somewhere. Right there. Just need to like hook those up with pipes, and then I will look at the blast door metals. See if I can remember where I there or place the damn things. I think that's all right, because the other one I placed was right here. That's next to the palace. Okay. Oh, we can actually also make these steel military heavy doors. I haven't actually checked these. Those are from advanced doors for anyone that's curious. New military heavy door. Red. Okay. But yeah, we have a couple options. So there's these, which I've been making, and that's the one Sephiroth has, this blast door down here. And obviously my camera's gonna be in the way. But we can also make these other ones that I haven't quite checked up on. So if we take an auto door out of steel, how fast is that? Powered 0.18. How quick is this one? 0.18. 500 hit points. 160 hit points. This is the same as the other one. This is an airlock door. Same stats. And the regular ones from Doors Expanded. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually very interesting. So these blast doors don't open as fast as the others. Which, is it because they are more expensive? 115 steel for components. Steel and plasteel. Oh, so it's because they require plasteel? So you could make like one of these and they would be even faster. Yeah, but Banana, can you even carry it at this point? But these are the metals that you can use. I mean, titanium would be the blackest metal you can probably get. Question is, do you want a slow-ass blast door or do you want the other ones? The heavy doors. Then you would also need to buy plasteel and components. Wait, you need to buy components anyway, what am I talking about? But yeah, 40 titanium and 20 plasteel and 4 components. And then we can get your door replaced if you want. Cannibalistic supplier, right? Pots arrived. Missing water pump. Oh. No, that's just fine. What was the list? Give me a moment. Okay, that one beacon has been built and the other beacon has also been built. Because I have a suspicion we might be able to sell bones to the bulk goods trader. If anything, then at least to just get rid of that junk. Here comes Banana. This is the list though. Titanium would be the darkest. And the purchase list for the ship is going to take a little while to load because we have tons of crap. Well, not literally crap, but you know. Boopy doop, boop boo da da dum da da dum dum. Just a bunch of cats and stuff. I mean, at least we have plenty of pemmican. Pemmican. Just buy like whatever. No, that's selling. My bad. Don't need walrus meat. But it was buying for some reason. No, throw them in. Let's buy that stuff though. Just buy all the components just because we will be selling some stuff in return. Anything else? Diluted Amrita. Why not? Concrete mix, why not? Buy some steel and clay. Fertilizer. Titanium. Oh, plasteel, that's actually nice. I could make you eat Amrita. When it takes a lot of time means the list's gonna be big. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, we have this tech-proof persona core too. Don't want to sell the conversion kits by accident. Get rid of these dragon eggs. Like that's already 15k almost. No, it is 15k, more than 15k. Stainless steel. Oh, that is absolutely mint. Should I sell these neuromuscular frameworks? Don't really think that we're ever gonna get any use out of them. There's also a bunch of rib implants. Would anyone mind if I sold all these bionic parts? Actually, let's just attach them to someone. Just attach them to someone random. Same with these bionic animal legs. Like, we could find someone and make them a freak show if we wanted to. Give one of our aerofleets a bionic buoyancy thing. Blee. So, bone here. That's where the bone is. We sell all of this. That's going to be like tons of money that we can make and then get rid of some junk in the process. Okay, so we did recently sell off a bunch of low durability stuff. So hopefully this shouldn't take that long this time around, but I will still want to go through all this stuff. It's gonna be so good when we can get that repair shelf thing. I kind of really want it. Not entirely sure. I have an idea on how I want to use it. It's just that, like, the way I want to do it is just set up a... It has to be less than 100% durability, and then as soon as it becomes 100%, it'll be put into somewhere else. And then we'll have like a stockpile right next to the repair shelf, which is gonna only allow 100% durability stuff as like a low priority. I think should do it, because that way all the clothing will be staying in the assorted or sorted clothing racks. And we can set those to not store below 50% stuff too, so that it gets put into a more appropriate container. We could also make like another storage box right next to the repair shelves that contains everything 50% and below, so that anything, or you know, that is essentially below a certain threshold, so that if it needs repair, then it doesn't get dumped any random place, just, you know, so whoever manages the shelves don't need to run all over the base. The base. More of a performance boost. I don't know what you mean. It's not like all of this stuff could possibly be lagging us out. To be fair, you're probably right though. And honestly, should probably remove a lot of the textile crafting bills, because there's no reason to make some of the stuff that we are indeed making. Especially now that people can specify quality and make of everything they want to buy for their pawn, have it force equipped, and hopefully soon be repairable on the repair shelf. And I mean, we're already destroying everything that gets looted that is tainted and below normal and below quality. So the only normal things that we have in stockpile, I assume, are going to be like things that we have mostly crafted ourselves, or for some reason, you know, isn't tainted. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, I mean, we have all these trousers. Maybe you don't need that many. Mechanite pants. Can also buy some rain shield belts. Because why not? Trade in for some gold. I'll just sell this furniture. Someone who might want these things can just buy it at some other point. Accept. Ooh. 20,000 silver. So yeah, first look at the Amrita, wherever the fuck that's gonna be placed. Oh yeah, around the ship probably. Also, probably Forgotten would be the best one to use Amrita on. I mean, your pawn isn't that old, is he? It's only 52. Forgotten is like 90. Whatever. Let's have Andre have the thing. By the way, your berserking thing needs to be manually initiated here. And I think if you berserk, then I lose control over you. You're just gonna attack anyone, so... Not sure how I feel about that. You're only 70 so far. Yeah, but you're also Mojo, right? Which is why you say only. So I don't know if you can stack these effects. I want to try. Doesn't seem like it necessarily. Good morning, Camito, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, Mojo life expectancy is 150. We just finished a large trade, Camito, so lots of neat loot here. Okay, so now that that is done, now look at the frigging clothing things here, because there's no reason to do trousers like one per colonist, especially if we're not using them. We're not even making pants anymore. We're making t-shirts now, so no need to make warriors tribal wear either. We're making boots and gloves, but we can probably tone that down a little bit. Because I mean... Oh no, wait, because it... Actually, no. I think I need to keep that as its baseline. Ravager armors. We can tone that down, though. Those are just contingency armors anyway. Baseball caps. I don't know if we need to make those. Capes. And cloaks. What else? Looks like a profitable visit. Yeah, it was. It was. But yeah, actually... So this one stores Ravager armors, but we're also storing Ravager armors over here. Okay. So what is it that people actually are wearing, though? Gambison. T-shirt. A jumpsuit. And a cloak. So if you're wearing a jumpsuit, you don't need to wear pants? Is that it? Yeah, because it covers your legs. And these only give you social impact and a bit of defense, so not sure. Technically we should have the storage for it, but you know. Or rather, you never know. Okay, so we can probably just go down here, copy this setting. And then paste that over here. We can also store buildings in these, so that would be cool. And that's the sound of Stream Raiders is ready. 41 units! Awesome, you guys. Let's go to Stream Raiders and get that done. Look at us all huddled up in the middle here. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Even though we'll probably spread out to all the winds. Let's go, though. Yeah, okay, so as soon as you leave the fucking thing, you lose the buff. Oh well. We'll be coming in with that epic Centurion. Look at all these banner carriers here. Jeez, so many banner carriers. That's awesome. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh god. And we're getting stuck up here, whoopee. Fucking dinosaurs. Yay, we did it. Alright, so let's grant those rewards out. Vopi and Seven Psych, you get some scrolls. Hey Vopi, you got some scrolls for your Centurion there, congratulations. And back to the map. And let's go on to the next one. Start the battle. What do we have here? A level 1 Carnotaurus. Okay, they all seem low level, but that could be deceiving, I guess. I'll put down a Berserker over here. You guys place down your units and back to Rimworld. Okay, components bought by Andre for the door. Did you also remember to buy plasteel, Andre? It also needs plasteel. And actually, plasteel is surprisingly, even though we have those Archotortoises since the beginning, we always seem to end up needing more plasteel. But yeah, we got rid of all the fucking bone in this crate. And in this skip over here too. Let's actually put this one over here to important and then this one to critical. Because there's no reason to not store the bone right next to where we're collecting it anyway. No, Andre, you need to buy plasteel. Or, no, Andre. And you're also needing to buy plasteel, please. Unless you're going for the blast door. But let's see. Woohoo, you're not supposed to just give it to him. Unless that's for your own door. Or is that just like generally speaking for the colony? Ah, okay. You bought 4 plasteels. 4. You know this door is like 20 plasteel. For fuck's sake, cheapskate. Cheapskate motherfucker. Just teasing you. I did. I told you that it was 20 plasteel, 40 regular, or 40 like titanium and 4 components like ages ago. Okay. Recently I told you that. Can't be bothered telling you exactly the numbers. Throne's not usable. Yeah, I know. Anyway. So we have our high explosive shells and our incendiary shells here. Because they're on a shelf, they don't deteriorate. Oops. Lul. Screw it. Surgery. Here we go again. Now, if you install these Archotech legs now, and you return to me later wanting them to be removed and replaced with something else, I'm gonna fucking scream, okay? Because this is just too silly now. Need more speed. Oh, wait, Ander can do it himself. Can he though? Can he do a replace surgery for the leg? Because in order to, if he would have to order a normal leg replacement first and then wait for those surgeries to go through, and then he could buy a foot replacement, for instance, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he had Archotech legs and arms before, but then he wanted to try out the sensoric... No. Where are they? The frigging there. Elastic Achilles and energy fists instead. But he wasn't happy with the Elastic Achilles instead of the Archotech legs because of the speed loss. Yeah, you might be able to do it, but then you would have to definitely check up in Puppeteer when those things are ready. Otherwise, there's no way you would know if when to do the surgeries, right? And this down here is normal. Should probably just set that to low. I kind of want to get all this stuff moved up into the main stockpile area. Also, we can only store like 60,000 silver in a skip, so we've very quickly run out of space here. Poor boy, he's out of money. So does anyone else need, like... Tiny, you don't have any side arm. Why don't you go and pick up a jackhammer? Cap. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Beef doesn't have a weapon. It's got training in mining though. Because I never did set Beef up for anything particularly of any kind, but he can do mining and then plant growing a second priority, I guess. And then let's see if we can't find you a weapon. I feel like I still need to sort out these weapons even more than I've already done. Because I think the Greydale weapons, they are technically speaking industrial, so they get chucked in amongst all the other industrial weapons on this list. And I kind of want to be able to find those more easily. I already gave you Amrita, Andre. I don't know if you're still under the effects of it though. Yes, you are. Like, it takes 20 days to recover from Amrita. Forgotten's under confusion. Alright, Andre. Have a fun game. If you have a LMG, and let's get you a mining drill. I've been contemplating whether or not I should start color coding these lockers too. This is the right one. God damn it. Well, a jackhammer, not a mining drill. Same, but different, I guess. Yeah, just use like different kinds of metals to color code them. There we go. Cyber, you also don't have anything. Oh yeah, it was that mentality I had where everyone who didn't have a tool sidearm might as well just get a grinder because that helps everyone doing repair duties. It does take a little while to do though. Not that one, this one. Failed to calm down, Forgotten. He'll return back to his normal self eventually. There we go. Volcanic winter. Oh god. Well, distant volcano or fire has begun spewing massive quantities of ash into the atmosphere. Ash in the atmosphere will obscure the sun, temperatures will drop, and plants will suffer for the lack of sunlight. It could pass in a few weeks, or it might last many quadrums. Yay! Well, I guess we better get this thing up and running. Well, I guess we do live in a swamp, so it could be worse. Could be much, much worse. Yeah, but I heard hydroponics are very... not good. It does also seem like the hauling bots can actually access these crates, which is nice. They will actually put things in there. And that technically means I should probably get rid of these. Away with the floor designations. Gone. Gone be you. Only thing I really have on the floor still is this raw compost. And then of course these things, but you know, that's a different thing. And I guess technically also close this stockpile over here, but that's for the angel moth, so that's acceptable. Where to put this auto hauler? What's the nuzzle interval for dragons? A good question. I can figure that out in a moment. I just realized we can probably put an auto hauler over here and have that refuel this fucking hexagel core reactor. It's a nuzzle interval for dragons. Would that be under some social thing there? 11 days. So, a long time in terms of Rimworld speed anyway. Komido, did you get... Are you being followed by a dragon or assigned a dragon yet? Yes, you have LC. Is it because you're hoping for Elsie to become bonded? Still hasn't happened. Yeah, I mean, she is sleeping down with you as well, so you're spending as much time as you probably possibly could with them. Who was this purple dragon supposed to go to? Because we got it, but it was supposed to go to someone who's not trained high enough animal skill yet. Also, have you thought about the wallpaper stuff and such? Yeah, training is different though. It's not assigned to anyone. Because I think you talked about Mithril for the structure here. I think that is actually, yeah, non-flammable. Oh yeah, you bought bronze pillars and furniture, that's what you did. I mean, it's not just things to add, but it's also like you can replace this steel vent. Your bathrooms all bone, like the floor in here is still bone. There's the outer wall in the building too, you can change that. I'm replacing your windows with Mithril right now. Yeah. Ah, this is a long list. Yeah, that's also a possibility. You just want some colors. Can also get you the smart toilet upgrade. And I believe you can also make this out of, like the floor in there, you could also make that out of bronze if you wanted to. Or copper if you want more of like a dark orangey color. There's bronze. There. Oh, okay, that's just bone. There's also this cloth curtain can also be changed into different material. And if you wanted to, you could have the outside walls be mithril too. There. Then it would just be a white house. There's also your floor mat here, that's just another plain cloth thing. You can also change the light color on the wall if you've got any preferences to something else there. $50 for those doors, and it's $50 for these doors. A different style of floor that can be made from metal. Oh yeah, there's plenty. Let me just do this for a second. So to give you an idea, oops. Let's see. From ancient metal asphalt tile up here down, like this entire row here, and then down to the next line over on the right hand side. All of these can be made out of any stone, metal, or gemstone. And let me see. Yeah, none wooden types though. 4th floor on the top row. What is that? This one? This one in particular? Baroque tile thing? Well, let's have a look. Just use this as a sampling area. We got some more research here. Refined crystalline shard if you want to research Rimworld stuff. That's probably the only thing that I find exceedingly interesting on this list. I also just remembered something that I was intending on doing a long time ago. Expanding the cleaning zone. Never did that. So it's just been accumulating some blood and filth in this area. Filthy. Can you make that from mithril and replace the metal tiles around the carpet in your room? Sure. How about we wait for a second though and see what it actually looks like. After all, you might not like it. So. Because it's like, yeah, I thought so. It's like one of those floor types where it's like a 3x3. Not even 3x3. Like this is part of one of the reasons why I want to do a reskin or remake for the textures in this mod. Okay, banana, have enjoy your meal. But yeah, you can make this out of what do you call it? Mithril. It's just gonna be weird tiled. Let me think for a second what we can do here. Because I can make this out of bone as like a demonstration thing. Some of the more peculiar tiles. But yeah, I did start like reskinning or like starting like painting some reskin of some of these floors, but I never ended up getting far with it because then I started streaming a lot instead. So there's also the straight up metal tiles that you can use any metal types on, as you would expect. And there we go. For reference, Sephiroth's floor in here, that's this one. The second last one. So basically the yellow part is gonna be very strongly white. Is what I assume if we just take a look here. Snowy's room. That's carpet. That's this stuff. But yeah, so this floor here, for instance, is that one up here, which also doesn't look too pretty in my opinion. What about Pokegamers? Damn, this delay. That's also, that's like a mix of the, let's see, this cloth pattern here, and then these tiles here. Is the same kind of tiles that we have in the dining area. Yeah, we have plenty of nice looking carpets. We also have this carpet in here that's in Dark Wolf's room. That's the one next to it here. Actually, that's also what you have in here, to be honest. Can't remember, there's a regular cloth carpet, of course. And then... yeah, we also have this one with the other flower pattern there. But yeah, I don't really like some of these textures, how they're like either super low res or some of them tile really well, others tile like okay-ish and might just look weird. I mean, this texture just looks like there's a bunch of like square dents into the thing because of how the depth is like. It's like a shadowing depth in there. No, I'm not eating. I was showing off stuff in what's it called? I was conversing with Kamito about things here. That fourth tile, the Baroque stuff? What do you mean with fourth tile? Like this fourth tile? Yeah, on the ground. So the bone marmor tile. Where to? Just looking for mithril. How am I this blind? Because these show even though you don't have the resource available. Or is it like one of those cases where mithril cannot be used and I'm just incapable of finding it? Can you spot where the mithril is? Might be one of those cases where the list is so long that it can't show all the things. I think I had that with some of the other stuffs as well. Yeah, hold your horses, Andre. We're trying to find mithril on this list here. Yeah, it might be because it's like literally below the screen and I can't select it. You'll take quartz instead. Yeah, I can't find mithril in this, can you? Just can't see it anywhere. Okay. Let's go with quartz. It's basically gonna be the same thing. It's just a gemstone type instead. Was it for the bathroom, right? And then you said something about the other room as well. Tiles around the carpet. Oh, okay. I see. There we go. Speaking of food though, I need to take a look at that myself actually. And thanks for the reminder, Andre. Kinda, I guess. So... yeah. Just give me a moment, I will be right back. Rescue the animal, please. It's just the angel moth. Like, we're making clothes for it, but I don't know why they're not being put down there. Maybe it's because our pawns are like wearing this stuff. Which could be a possibility, by the way. Let's do +6 then. Yeah, there's this stockpile down here set for the like critical only to contain t-shirts, but it's possible that it's being worn by people, so it's like that's why angel mobs are such a fucking pain in the ass, because either you need to allow them to eat access and eat everything that you own, or you need to make specific clothes that only they are allowed to eat and none of your pawns are allowed to wear. So anyways, you guys can get to vote on some research. I'll be right back. No. Oh, and Stream Raiders is ready? Is that what that is? I think it is. Let's just jump over there then. We have 34 units. Should be fine. It's not like it's gonna be super difficult. Oh, so can you... I've wondered this. Can I start the battle and place the spell later? Or is it literally just only Something you can place once. Oh my god, we're like a fucking massive blob of death and destruction here. Eh, I don't know. Let's initiate this battle now. Dunk, dunk. All the fucking rogues going AWOL. Yeah, these level 1 Carnotauruses are deceptively strong. But we're fine. We're fine, chat. Excellent. Ah, no sweat. You guys are like pumping so many units on the battlefield. Good job, everyone. And let's grant some rewards. 7-second Moohoo, you get coins and some scrolls, a scroll respectively. Congratulations. And the final battle. No idea what the challenge is, so let's dive into it and get fucking destroyed. Okay, no surprise units. None like way out there from what I can tell. It's like some down at the bottom here. So I guess we just gotta place it all in one hodgepodge of a situation over here. Place my guy a little bit back. You guys place your units and we will be back in Rimworld. So, go to performance mode. Let's see. These things are linked up to the bed. Good. Something I needed to check. Oh yeah, this is also what your tiles look like now. By the way, in case... I don't know if you noticed, Komito, but they also don't align with the grid pattern of things, which... just, I mean, even these in here, you know? This almost looks like one tile, but it's just ever so slightly smaller than one tile. And I don't know, I think it would be better if these were aligned with the grid. So like basically these plates would be, you know, one entire tile big. You know, it's not that big of a it's a pretty big difference when you look at it like this, but I think that would be a better result. Because this just looks fucking weird. Or is that just my Minecraft brain kicking into gear and being like, all has to be perfect? Also, what research did we end up going with? Amrita, okay. That's one of those cases where we have a tech prof course somewhere and I want to use it. There it is. Someone nearby? Komito, you go over and use this. Thank you very much. And technically also go over and use these tech shots and these tech shots. There we go. Now we can make Amrita ourselves. But what do we have here? Artificial metabolism. Okay. Short sentry that would allow us to build more rimsnell defenses, but not really like we need it, but if that's got your interest. Oh, it's just like literally the short sentry. I think it's a rapid fire automated turret, basically. How'd I work over here terraforming the shit out of this terrain? Move this turret back into place. Also move this turret back into place. Oh, that's interesting. So select similar does not select other stone chunks, only the exact same type. So are we not... So we're doing 10,000 out of 85,000 a day. Oh. What? Am I misunderstanding something here? So these, they can pump 10,000 liters a day. Oh, one of these does almost 10,000 a day. God damn it. I must have had a brain aneurysm when I was looking at that. So we have like way more of these than we actually need. That is part of the problem. I see. Well, they don't... Yeah, these guys don't require power, so... These are just the wells, which is the good thing about it. So the only power consumption you do with dubspet hygiene for these are the pumping stations. You can have as many wells as you want. Those just increase the cap of how much you can actually pump in a single day. Right, that's the logic here. So what kind of research did we go with? The Pelican. The Pelican is an SRTS ship here. It's like a passenger vehicle. Is it like an improved version of the Tech 7? 1 to 28. I think it is. Yeah, 1 to 42. Yeah, commuter, you're a little bit too late to the party. Sorry, mate. Did we also get some more security options recently? No. Not at a first glance, at least. Okay. But we did get this crystalline structure foundry here, which is the last of the Rimworld manufacturing facilities. Let's put that there. These rifles, these weapons are really interesting. Want to make 2 of those. Two of each, god damn it. So the reason why no one is making this... Oh, actually, someone is working on it. Prophet has been working on it, but Prophet is not working on it right now. Why, Prophet? Oh, he's making a modular accelerator kit. Okay. That would be considered smithing. Okay. Sister, you're already doing fabrication though. And that's like component crafting. What else do we have here? Papa Race. Please assist in the creation of weapons. Thank you very much. Who else? Sephiroth could, but I mean, should we? Andre, should we make you... Let's make Andre make weapons. How about that? Put your drilling down 1 priority. Keep your construction higher though. You can put your butchering down. Handling could also be put down a little bit. So, have all our excess items been chucked in here? I think this is basically like random storage the place. A lot of stuff's been put over here. Do we have bionics? Like research-wise? Or what do you mean? Because we do have bionics research-wise. Oh yeah. I think we're almost done with all the bionics research. Apart from the very specific ones. Yeah, we even have all the cybernetic organism stuff, a dog said. All those things are there too. So yeah. By the way, for the advanced animal implants, in order to make these, if I understood it correctly, you need to actually harvest these from creatures from alpha animals that have those pre-existing abilities. That's how you like get them. You don't make them at a workbench. You actually have to extract them from pre-existing animals, which to me tells me that in order to make the store more balanced, maybe we could just remove them from the store, and then I could say like, oh, it's okay to... No, actually, I guess no one's really bought them, but yeah, I guess balance-wise you shouldn't be able to just buy them, maybe? I don't know, what do you guys think? It's not really like anyone's been doing that anyway. But just something I was thinking about. Pure wine spirits. Oh yeah, your arm, you say? So what's wrong with your arm? If I can find it. That's your leg down there. Oh, your leg is attached to your hand. Interesting. Yeah, I think with the Xenobionic Patcher you need to specify explicitly where you put them. Because otherwise this issue arises. And it wouldn't be leg, would it? It would be hand. So yeah, it's like... Actually, we could just install Energy Fist on your left hand, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why the Xenobionic Patcher does that. It's like really weird. It's like incompatibility with the Toolkit Utils, I believe. Because at least as far as I know... No, wait, yeah, it's not... sorry, it's not Toolkit Utils. It's something weird going on with the Xenobionic Patcher where it's like, you can install a bionic leg on your left hand because that's allowed. No reason why. It could be a byproduct of this colony having existed for so long and having mods added along the way, including like new Bionic Plus. Remember when things got shuffled around? It's possible that internally there are some hidden body parts that have been shuffled around without us knowing, and as a result this issue arises. Banana, do you know the command, right? Oh, Banana was eating. But now Commander, you also. I mean, you could also buy Architect legs instead. There's also advanced bionic legs, which are better than regular bionics. But yeah, Banana mentioned the command syntax at some point, but yeah, I can't remember what it was. Oh, it's because you're hauling stuff opportunistically. No, you're not stuck. It's just because moving onto these, in and out of these boxes is like super slow for some reason. Also don't have any light in here, obviously doesn't help. let me put in some light in there. I don't know which one to use though. Spring green, just because. Oh. There you go. I was getting all this freaking crap moved out of here. Building these artificial ecosystems is going to be expensive in plasteel. Like, we're out of plasteel apparently. I don't know if that's true though. But I'm not the only doctor in this colony. You're not, Komedo. You're not. Sephiroth is, but usually people tend to queue up surgeries whenever his pawn is sleeping. Also, he's like doing research. He's on it. A little bit of light. I mean, even banana move is like super slow on these. But I guess that's a balance thing where it's like, oh, imagine you're putting stuff in and taking it out of the box, so. I mean, we also have 7 Psych, don't forget 7 Psych. If you want to see exactly who. The Sephiroth, 7 Psych, me, Andre, Murloc, and Banana. Then Snowy Rose comes down there. I don't want everyone to do doctoring though. A surgeon, I mean. You actually want everyone that can to do doctoring. By the way, you guys can buy new background stories. Might not be relevant for most of you. But like 7 Psych, you can technically buy a new background story that allows you to do social, intellectual, and artistic. Yes, Andre, let me take a look. Let me show you in a moment. So we got your hand put into the right place again, and then you need a leg. Right. And it was Arcotag, wasn't it? Oh, you know what? I think it's that bug again. Do you remember, Andre? That happened the last time we did this too. I had to attach a regular human leg first in order to be able to remove the thing, and then I could add an architect. Yeah, you gotta, I think you gotta buy a regular leg, maybe. Let me just do that. I can afford some legs. But yeah, it's the thing where it's like... Yeah, I'll put you into the thing in a moment. Do you want 2 Arcotech legs, Andre? Because then I might as well queue up both legs immediately. But yeah, it's the thing where we tried that before, right? Where for some reason we couldn't attach the Arcotech limbs until we had added an entire limb because something internally goes wrong. Is one already Arcotech? You sure about that? I'm not so sure about that. But I could be wrong. Because it was attached to the wrong spot. Oh, you're right. Right leg is already Arcotech. Huh. My bad. Yeah. It did work. Or actually... Yeah, it should work. I'm not dumb. Arcotech leg is just because it wasn't updated yet. You have a muscle wire attached to your left leg though. Does that go there? Don't think that goes there. All muscles in the body with wiring channels, enhancing movement speed and agility drastically. It says it's an implant. So is it supposed to go into the leg as like an implant thing then? Is that how it works? Yeah, because it doesn't have... Question is, this might disappear when we replace your leg, because you can do a bunch of surgeries that improve body parts' natural capabilities. Like, you can do the organic optimizations, for instance. These nanobots here. It takes 3 days of the process to complete, requiring more rest and a higher food intake. At the end of this grueling process, the nanobots break down and dissolve, leaving no trace. So, this is like for body purists, so that you can improve their capabilities. Heart efficiency increase when fully developed after 3 days is plus 15%. So if you add that on top of a bionic hand or something like that, maybe you can get up to 150% that way. Okay. Interesting. So, the backstories that you're all been waiting for. So it's a new event that was added to Toolkit Utils. And I only knew about this recently. But it's random adulthood and random childhood respectively. So you just do like the random adulthood or random childhood event trigger like you would any other event, and then it gives you a random adulthood or childhood for 3,000 coins each. Huh, you're right. There we go. Yeah, it's the buy thing. 7 Psych's adulthood has changed from castaway to explorer. Obviously this can backfire too. So now you're just not incapable, now you're just incapable of social because you're a mute. No, of course you can't choose. There's way too many backstories. And I don't know if... I think these backstories don't... they're not restricted to your race either. Yeah, so like you're a hive member now, which is normally something only the hivers can access. So I wonder if that's something Sir Randu has thought about. There you go. Now 7 Psych is no longer incapable of anything. Also, the Crystal Instructor Foundry has been made. Make 5 of each. Here you can get some vibro daggers, a shard rifle, a swarmer, a spike rifle, shard pistols, and a vector shot. Nice. Special weapon with an indirect fire ability. Its projectile acts based on a mortar shell, so it can attack over a wall, but can't shoot when the user is under a mountainous roof. Weapon for urban warfare. Shoots guided system integrated smart bolts with an aid of multispectral scanners. Can aim at targets hidden in cover while ignoring the wall. Is a really strong feature. However, because of its extremely short range, its function is limited to an assault specialized weapon. So you can shoot over walls with this? Is that what it means? It's gonna take forever to make all these weapons, but let's queue them up anyway. We can also make microwave grenades. Andre. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the game running at normal speed for a second while I go and check on my food. Can't go above normal, what do you mean? What are you talking about, Andre? Normal speed. I mean, that's a good point. Can't go above normal. Yeah. So, while I'm eating, I was curious to see if any one of you guys have some input. Because we've been running this colony for quite a while now. And I'm kind of curious to hear your guys' opinion on what we've been doing with this colony. Like, are there some things that stood out as like being very cool and interesting? Like, what things do you like? Are there some things you don't like? Anything you would like to see in a future run eventually? Stuff like that. I like killing. I mean, that's not a surprise, but you know, Rimworld is like maybe 10% killing and 90% base building, so at least in my opinion. Like, unless you have a certain playstyle. But yeah, I'm curious to hear if there's any comments from your guys' side, because it's a little bit hard to implement major changes right now. And also some of the features that were in this playthrough are kind of passé. Like, for instance, arcane technology is no longer really like a factor. It's kind of still is, but not really. Like, how did you like the progression from Neolithic to Spacer Tech, or were you like like not interested in it? And consider having killing squad just traveling the world looking for action by foot. Okay. I mean, that would be a very specific run and might not last awfully long, because there's only so many factions out there, and eventually you're either going to purge them all or they're going to take you out in return, so. Then we'll give you enough time between to make home maintenance. What? Oh, so we always have someone. Well, there's a problem with that idea. Because there's like, it's just a rumor, but there's like a thing going on where it's like, highly recommended, I've heard, that you disable the store while you're traversing the world map. So if you constantly have someone traversing the world map, yeah. Also, splitting up the colony might just mean that the kill squad just gets eradicated. Unless you're already at the stage that we are right now, you know. If we had someone on the world map all the time, then that would be the colony. Where we are like Vikings or something, stuck to medieval tech and like running around the map. Anyways, we have stream raiders as well, so let's jump over there. You guys placed 32 units, and hopefully we're gonna kick these guys' asses. Guess that we won't be moving too far away from this spot, most likely. Yeah. These guys are deceptively strong. This was also the last map, right? I believe it was. Hey, we won. Good job, everyone. That was hot. Open the captain's chest. Someone gets a monk scroll. Whoopi, you got a monk scroll. Congratulations. Everyone else gets some coins. The boss is defeated. The event is ended. And we're into this. So I haven't actually seen Stream Raiders outside of the Dinosauria event, though. This is all very new to me, by the way. Yeah, the Guardian helmet is. Okay, so what are the chests like here? Okay. There's no blue chest on this map, is that it? Interesting. Why does it not show what this chest is? Unknown chest. Same with this one. Okay, so this is a little bit different, I guess. Is it because the Dinosauria event just was like high on loot or something? Yeah, let's start here. So we have a troll, skullbearer, and a catapult. So a lot of goblin stuff going on, I assume. Who should we pick? Guess I can bring out my barbarian. Barbarian. You guys get to place your troops. I'm just gonna switch it back to Rimworld and let it plan like it's permanent speed and stuff. So, anyone else have some input on the colony and the stream? Like literally anything. This is your chance to like have an influence on where we're gonna go in the future. So, and I'm always curious to hear what you guys have to say anyway. Had something, but you forgot. Okay. If you forgot, it mustn't have been that important then. No freaking katanas. We might make that more, that might be more a thing on the next run because we'll be stuck in medieval anyway, so might want to expand that. Then it might make sense to make some more powerful weapons because we'll have magic as well, so, you know, melee weapons probably won't be the main factor. Well, actually, there are combat classes too, I guess. You say you think the stream's been entertaining and you've enjoyed watching and participating. Oh, that's good. Thanks for that. That's also a pretty cool feedback. Lightsaber is cooler. We can make lightsabers in this, or laser sabers. The laser mod. Or laser guns mod. I can be a Death Knight. Maybe. If I remember correctly, like certain classes like the Necromancer, for instance, has like huge debuffs for the rest of the colony, right? Yeah, at least I think they had last time, because it gives negative social impact to everyone they're around. And I think Death Knights might have the same thing. But then we could maybe have like you just living on the outskirts of the fucking map in like your hobbit home. Hobo home, I mean. No, not hobo home. Shoot. Hermit home. This is only in themselves. Well, what does that do and how does that work? Still live on the outside. Yeah, just be careful that when an evil necromancer party comes by that they don't snatch you up and turn you into an undead. There probably wouldn't be any daily surgeries because you wouldn't be able to use Archotech. I plan on doing it as a medieval maxed thing, so. So the only way to get Archotech would be through a potential quest reward. But I would be removing that from the store. I wonder what this thing fires. The fuck? Well, we will have to test this thing for sure. This thing just runs off of... Okay, 500 watts is also a lot, but... Oh, interesting. Shroud of Darkness. Setting the ever-approaching inevitability of death and decay. Solemn attitude makes most pawns uneasy, and even fewer approve of their method. Yeah, so as I say, you have social impact -25. Yes, that means you are bad at talking with people around you, so it's going to negatively impact the entire colony. That's what I mean. You have negative carrying capacity too, apparently. You're also more... Oh no, you're less sensitive to psychic phenomena, and you have a higher threshold to pain. So yes. Social impact -25%. Oh, sorry. Negotiation ability is because of the formatting. My bad. Well, that was a weird one. But yeah, negotiation ability is worse. put him in a cage, it will be your last resort beast. I mean, that's why I would put him on the outskirts. With the mod I'm using, the desynchronized mod, it would make it so that he wouldn't affect anyone because they wouldn't talk with him telepathically and stuff. Actually, does it even affect them? No. Problem is, Andre would need his own rec room and own dining room, and someone would need to feed him. I don't know. Only arrive in time of crisis. I thought you were going to be a Death Knight, not a wizard. Also, why is there a random buffalo hanging out in our dining area? Been there for quite a while. Just drank our fucking chemshine, the bastard. Yep. Is it a wild animal too? Yeah, it is. It's just a wild buffalo with gear on it. Okay. Interesting. I thought this actually belonged to a colony. If it was from a visitor group, wouldn't it still be owned by them? This is literally wild. Eating with corpses. But yeah, when it comes to the medieval magic run, like you will be able to buy all the magic skill books and scrolls and everything instead. That's what I was contemplating too, Seven Psych. Do they go wild if they become chemshine buffaloes? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it also wouldn't have stuff on it unless it came in through a caravan or a special event, but if it came through an event, how the fuck did it make it all the way in there? Right? So annoying that food restrictions aren't applied to wild animals, or actually animals owned by other colonists, other colonies. Probably got rescued, but why is it in the fucking dining room then? Yes, Andre. I'm unsure. My guess is that because the caravan training spot isn't too far away, my guess is they went there to eat breakfast or whatever with their pets in tow, and then some of them occasionally eat the chemshine. I mean, it's stored right here, so it's not impossible. And then, yeah. That's basically my guess on what happened. But if it's wild, then why does it have a bunch of crap on it? Because then it would have been an event with wild caravan animals wandering. And my guess is this is how the buffaloes got into the freezer in the first place back then when that was happening. I don't know. Yeah, it's getting cold now for all the plants. Good news is that this entire room has almost been cleared. So, Just realized I could do this instead. So, anyone willing to like invest a lot of plasteel into the colony? Yeah, Andre, I know. I just haven't gotten around to it. Figured out how to do that even. Maybe after I've eaten dinner I'll look at it. Oh, you know how to do it. Okay. Cool. Andre is making foam. Such a weird name for a metal. Is it because it's made out of bows? The shield covers most of our hydroponics area. Might eventually need like one more. Could technically put one in the corner here or just there. You're Camino. What did you buy? Oh yeah, the reason is because they need training. Whenever you replace body parts that have efficiency, in my playthrough you need to retrain the limbs. It's a mod I wanted to try out in order to balance out the fact that people can just buy Archotech limbs. So, yeah. The higher quality they are, the faster you retrain. And the better they also are, but you know. Archotech you retrain in like a day. What was it called again? Limbs need retraining or something? No. Yeah, new limbs needs training. These are the settings, if you're curious. 15 days is still a long time though. Might need to set that down even further. It's a long time because of how slow it is, you know? Everything comes like super slow. Let's try that. 10 days for like a Neolithic. Like if you get a peg leg, it takes you 10 days to fully train up the use of that peg leg, plus it's still a shitty peg leg. So, so yeah, the efficiency doesn't go up to 100%, it needs to go up to the full efficiency of the body part too. Which means that for low efficiency body parts, it takes forever to get just a little bit of efficiency back, basically. And the upper cap on how high it goes is also lower, right, than things that take less time. Could also just set it to just be 3 days flat for all the different tiers. Sorry, that might have been loud. And the same goes true if you install it on your pet, which reminds me, I haven't checked up on Tiamat in a while. It seems to be all good and dandy now. Her default movement speed is 23.4 cells per second. I just need to see this. Because if I do this, it should update automatically. Yeah, 40.4 cells per second because of Andre's animal skill. It's like an added bonus onto the thing, so. Andre, you're moving at a slow 4.66. Which is still fast for vanilla speeds, mind you. What lung? The lung that I should already have installed? What I did? Apparently not. Oh, I know why. You can even see here. I think it's because it wasn't appearing in the list yet. That's why. You know, the thing where it doesn't show up in the list, so it's like instead of staring at that for like 10 minutes or however long it's gonna take, I end up going and doing something else and then I forget about it. Yeah, but you're at least able to move. It's just with all the other things you've got, Andre's got on him, like, he doesn't need the retraining as much. To be functional, that is. So yeah. It's like, I like the idea, but I don't know if it's really that necessary to have the retraining thing. Because it's like cool, because it's like a counterbalance to the fact that you can just make coins, and the slower the game runs, the more coins you make, so like relatively speaking, according to how fast the colony progresses. So, like that weird situation, if I ran the game on 4x speed, you know, you guys wouldn't be making as many coins in the same amount of events and everything that would happen. So. And as a result, you wouldn't be able to buy all the bionic pots so fast. Before we get to like other options for what you can buy. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, it's like going a little against the initial reasoning for adding the unlimiter mods, of course, which I do realize, since it does effectively handicap ourselves, slowing us, our pawns down, even though we specifically made it unlimited so that they wouldn't be slowed down, you know? So I don't know, I might not keep it for when we do medieval stuff. The look command? Nothing. It's just a way a lot of streamers use so that people have an option or a way to like signal to the streamer that they are now actually AFK. Because otherwise I wouldn't know when you're here and when you're not. Because I can go in and like stalk the stream chat list or whatever, but I only rarely look at it just because out of curiosity's sake. Because it's not like I'm still eating, Andre. Have some patience. But yeah, without that command, there's like you would have to say like, "Oh, I'm leaving" and stuff, and then the streamer would have to notice that message. So yeah, I know. Apparently, from what I understand, it just became a normal thing that people do an exclamation mark lurk and unlurk command to do those lies. Yeah, Andre, you don't have patience. Yeah, Jess, I know. You lurker, hiding in the depths of the shadows. But Andre, just out of fun for funsies, and I don't necessarily mean anything with this, but you are aware of the psychological concept, right? Where the more you ask someone to do a specific thing, the less likely they are to actually go ahead and do that thing. Mm-hmm. And it's also a little bit weird with like Twitch chat, right? Because like there's a reason why sarcasm doesn't pass well in text. And the same goes true with so many other things. So when you write something in chat, it's up to my interpretation like with what tone and what context you kind of are trying to convey that in. which very often makes it sound like if someone keeps asking a lot of questions in chat, it makes you out to be very, what's the word, impatient, or like whiny sometimes even. I know that's not the case, because, you know, it's just stream engagement, and obviously that's what people watch Twitch for. Or at least some people do. And I myself am also just getting more used to the fact that that's a thing, but yeah. Socializing is hard. Yeah, repeat questions from the same person can be annoying. Yeah, and the thing is that the person in question might just be wondering on the other side if the streamer actually saw the message. So, because that could also be the case. Exactly, Andre. Questions like that. So I assume you do actually want to know genuinely. There we go. Remember to hydrate. I'll just be putting this plate away. Hail hydrate. Yeah, like what Seven Psych says. Well, it does add a lot, Andre. You have to consider the fact that if you weren't wearing any helmet and you got shot in the face, then your head would be blown off. But because you're wearing a helmet, then that helmet adds those defenses to that body part specifically. So, what I'm saying is that you have less of a chance that you get your noggin knocked off by a bullet. And yes, also as Seven Psych says, if your head is gone, basically you die. Like, the vital, the life support system doesn't work if your head is blown off. You can lose literally any other body part. Yes, and you can survive for a while. Like you can even lose your heart and you'll be in like a unconscious state where we can then pull you back to like a hospital bed and you can be put into life support. Why is this one sedated? Oh, the lung, I think. Just a bunch of chips stick together with glue. I mean, I guess you've got a point, but you know, still. So, it's a legendary helmet. Pika still's got a tattered chest plate, so alright. Let's fix that. Now all your vitals are protected. How are they now? Something else I also wanted to know for the next Rimworld run. Do we also want to keep using mods like Dubspat Hygiene? Because we can technically use that in a medieval setting. You know, it's just gonna limit what kind of technologies we get access to. But it does have some benefits. Because plumbing is medieval tech. I believe septic tanks are... I think actually our modern bathroom fixtures, those are like industrial, aren't they? Can't check that right now, of course, but I would assume so at least. Swimming pools is medieval, I know that. Heating is also lower tech, so not a fan of the hygiene mod, just adds work and not much fun. Well, depends a lot though. If we're not gonna use Dubspat Hygiene, remember if we're stuck to medieval tech, you have to refuel the passive coolers with wood instead of water. Also, the hygiene mod adds mood buffs to your pawn, so you can trigger the inspirations more frequently. They don't get on catatonic breakdowns, which makes them completely useless. In the later stage of the colony though, I agree, especially with a lot of other mods. You know, look at all this. It becomes less and less significant. But Dubspat Hygiene is also what allows me to hydrate our plants to increase the growth rate of those. It also adds the aircon system. It adds radiators too, like that's how we're heating all of our base without consuming a fuck ton of power. Because we're actually still using gas boilers here. So we're not using electricity to heat the water. And you can also do the aircon system, which, you know, in this case, of course, we can integrate with the shield generators for cooling. So there's a bunch of things there. What the fuck is VI? What do you mean? That's 6. It's amazing to always have a friend by my side. Huh? What are you doing on the opposite side of the map mining though? I mean, you're talking about deep drills. Just make a bathroom, like a public bathroom somewhere. That is actually something I did want to make too on this side here. Raiding party! Dear God, tumbling satellite. Coming in with 30 raiders, just the right time, just after I finished eating. Good days, How are you doing over there?
Submit!
Oh jeez. Do exclamation mark join raid, and you can try and join the raid, see if it generates. Did you have a brilliant stream over there? You sausages. Settle. Oh god, I can't spell the satellite. Settle. Do. It's 2 L's. Good, that's what I wanted to see. There we go. We were playing Rimworld, of course. Well, Andre, your situational awareness is impeccable. Can't you see we're being raided? It's a great stream, that's good to hear. There's a chance that your raid might not generate, but then if that happens, I'll just generate one in for you, so... welcome to the colony. We have a little bit of a time, and also thanks for the follow, Cap Candy. It's very much appreciated. Okay, I'm not blind and deaf. You're not a demon hunter. So, what else do you guys say? Oh, hate to rain and run, but real life is coming. Okay, see you around, mate. Have a good day. Let's see, what do you need? What a base. Makes tumblings look sad. Well, TS also has been having a few issues with his viewers over bombarding him with nasty events, so you know. We've got an ice sheet base now. That sounds dangerous. Mantrap revenge. Okay. Also, this colony has been running for a very, very long time, like a month almost, I believe, if not more. Shack. So I expected the freaking raid didn't trigger. That's like an issue I have due to my mod load order, but we can try and be creative. Naked style, rainy random, losing his fun and everything. Oh god. Yeah, I don't like playing with Randy. Raid is maxed. God damn it. Well, guess I just gotta bite the bullet and maybe get screwed over. Well, because if I trigger a raid with the generate new lodge raid thing, it tends to get a little bit wild. Because it's like, 25 troops. Alright. Bye, TS. See you around. Yeah, and even... I really hope I don't have this issue the next colony we make, because this is getting really old. You can't hamp because you can't buy another one. We got this. There we go. Raid. Okay, this must be one of the Vikings again. Maybe if we eradicate the Vikings, we don't get raided by those guys. Wait, is this? This guy's got a frumble horn. Oh yeah, they can have implants now. I forgot. Look at all this shit. Oh, this is also way more balanced than it used to be. So what did it say? So they're compressed raiders, which means that they have these improved stats. I changed the way that the raids get generated now, so this is a little bit more balanced, I think. Oh, F. Wait, what? Try to do gift... But you can't buy a raid though. It's limited to one a day, and it's already been attempted once, so only I can trigger them. I want to test out our defensive positions though. It's been a while. Actually, all the melee dudes you can gather over there. Oh yeah, we also have these fucking things now. Ah, so many toys. Why is just Agony all the way... What? How did just Agony get over there? Did I miss something? Hopefully they're not gonna try and run away with him. Just Agony. No. I can't save you if you're all the way out there. You'll rescue him. You'll just get yourself killed. Remember, if you get kidnapped, there's no coming back. Unless you're like super lucky. They've decided to kidnap the cat and run away. Are you fucking serious? Well, rip. Oh, no, we cannot save Just Agony. There's no way we can save Just Agony. There's literally nothing I can do. Fucking hell, are you serious? So we have some people down here. And a dragon, oh god. This went from 0 to 100 real quick. So while that dragon down there does cover fire, then this one's gonna take those because they're just gonna try and like fuck us over now. All good. Is this like tumbling satellite luck I'm having right now? I rescue me. Rescue me? How does rescue me work? Also, Banana move in here with his new minigun. Let's put Andre on search and destroy, huh? I should have seen this coming. This is like the dumbest thing ever. Right, but it's rescue me, so only Just Agony could do that. I'm just flabbergasted of the dumbness of that situation. For lack of better words, I suppose. Oh, okay, so there were multiple... Oh, that's why only some of them were... Oh, so these guys are... Oh! Oh! Okay. That guy got fucking wrecked. She's not lost forever. An opportunity to rescue her may present in the coming days or years. Yeah, knowing how fast days pass in this fucking game. It's gonna be like real life years, I feel. Okay, let's just see if we can't kite them back home because I'm curious. But is it... Oh, it's probably because Just Agony was out here doing stuff. Maybe because of this fucking stockpile. Should really just get rid of those, I guess. Don't really need them anymore. Oh, I think I know why. Because we have these storage boxes over here now, where we're storing rocks and stuff. So we got all our stone chunks in this crate. And they were probably just gradually moving those over, and then raid happened, they were too close. Stop hitting me in the head. Well, at least that command is cheap. So, every one rating, you're also coming at the right time, because normally I give out 1,000 coins every hour. Very nasty. You're so fucking slow because you lost a leg. Okay. I'm not gonna judge. But you are kind of screwed if we don't get you home. Yes, attack the dragon. Just ignore just very nasty here, please. The dragon can take the beating. Trust me, I know. And then Just Agony, you can hopefully go through here. Yeah. This is a powered door, so might leave. No, Andre, you're not gonna keep that door open. No. No, 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 no. It's because of the search and destroy thing. You can go and take out these, though. Okay, I guess we don't really get to use the defenses because the dragons are gonna take care of the rest here. Seven Sack coming in with a fucking insane minigun there. The fucking bullet fire. Hey, where did Andre go? Oh, he went back there. Rescuing who? Oh, did Very Nasty get knocked down? My bad. I did not notice that. Oh, a rescue quest. Okay. Well, then we just gotta get just agony to get in here. Conduit, are you like in... Yes, you are. Disable that. So did anyone actually walk around? If they did, they probably got freaking destroyed by something. Hey, meleers, you can go in and just fucking wreck these guys, I guess. Well, that raid could have been a little bit more well executed, I guess, but welcome to the colony anyway. Everyone else, you guys can probably go about your normal business. So, how many new people do we have in here? Oh, St. Alvin, welcome back. I recognize you. Good to have you here. So, what else do we have? Did I miss any messages? Andre wanted me to attack the kidnapper even though it was too late. Well, I guess once all this madness is taken care of, you probably want to run down of the colony. Seven Side wants a piece of the action, I guess. Let's get rid of that stockpile and this stockpile too. Cool. Alright, you maggots, get back to work. Anyway, so this is our colony. It's, some people mentioned, a little bit more substantial than what you might be used to. Keep hitting you in the head, what? What do you mean? The enemies? I mean, good thing you got the helmet then. See, that's what we were talking about. Oh, you know nothing about the game but love seeing it, okay. Oh, Stream Raiders, did that pop up in the meantime? Thanks, VOP. Also, oh, it's probably because another update. That's why. Okay, so an update literally just happened. I already updated this once today. What the fuck? Jeez. They just give me a moment while I update Stream Raiders, I guess. And when did I have time for getting healed? I don't know. Maybe you have self-tend enabled? Nope. I have no idea. No idea. I was always moving. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't have been an injury from before that, right? No, because it's a halberd stab. I don't know. It makes self-tend possible. I mean, I could. But yeah, our colony is big, it's thriving. We're almost at the end of all the research that is available to us. Have what, 50 research projects remaining at this point? So, not much remaining, but even though we are running out of research that we need to do, there's plenty of things that can be done though. We have Save Our Ship, that eventually the goal is to get that into space and see whatever the fuck's gonna happen when we do that. Because I have never done Save Our Ship, and it might just break everything, but we'll see. Yeah, Andre, this is like the 7th time you've asked me this. Now. So our colony currently consists of 40 colonists, all owned or bought by a viewer, so we're pretty stacked in here. So much to the point that some people are sleeping in military tents as a workaround because although these houses are cool and stuff, we just don't have the room for it. I mean, we have the room for it, but I need some empty space in case we get a quest for building a monument or something like that. And oh, these doors are being kept open. Wait, remove that. Our mod settings are as follows. We have a karma cap of 1,000, which means if you get to max karma, you gain up to 160 coins every 2 minutes. With the lowest being at 100% karma, you start at 250. And as I said, I tend to give out coins every hour, which is the next thing we're gonna do. So you guys are lucky, you get a little boost to your pool of coins if you're new here. And if you help remind me of this, then that would be awesome, because I tend to forget. And you know, it only affects you, not me, so. Robert Snipe bought some silver, okay. Add it to the pile. And this is our crafting area where we have all our things. It's very compact, and we just recently built this stockpile over here to store all our random ass items that we don't know where else to put. So these are like full of excess silver and ore and literally anything you can think of. And if you go to the, if you're curious at what mods we run, then you can go to the purchase list. You can see all the mods there. You can also see what things you can buy with TTK. A colonist will set you back 2,500 coins, and any race, there's different races that you can find under pawn kinds on the store, and they all cost 2,500 coins, so it's literally just whichever one you want, if that's your thing. If you want to join in on Puppeteer, that's also possible. Just let me know and I'll set it all up. What else? And if you're curious what kinds of things you can do with your pawn, your skills can go beyond level 20 to, I believe, 100. Your bionics will affect your stats beyond 110% efficiency. That's a vanilla thing, in case you don't know. Your gear is also capable of going way beyond their normal stat boundaries. So if you get like legendary plate armor out of like some high tier metal, the cost will be reflected, but you will also get a return on your investment in higher defense stats. And furthermore, your selection of traits is also unlimited, so as many traits as you want to buy and you can afford. Completely up to you. Okay, Andre. Difficulty wise, it's a pretty casual colony. We don't tend to have much difficulties. I'm using some balancing mods to rebalance it. And earlier in the colony's lifespan, we were restricting our access to technology because we could only get attacked by other factions that were the same tech level as us. But we are in spacer tech now, so I've removed that restriction because there's no reason for it anymore. So there's a lot of cool stuff that you can mess around with in this. And the main drive behind this whole mod load order and theme and everything, I mean, it's not really a theme, but it's to try and make a mod pack with a lot of mods that work well together, and also just to display what's possible with Rimworld and explore things together with you. So there's been some things that I don't know about either, like for instance making melee characters with this mod setup. I usually don't make melee characters. I usually also never use drugs, which there are plenty because of different races and so forth. But yeah, currently we are in a volcanic winter that just happened recently, so our crops outside are slowly dying. So if you want to contribute to the colony, we actually need plasteel. A lot of it. A lot of plasteel to make all these hydroponics trays. So that's something I would like. Super appreciate if that's something you want to invest in. And I need to build some radiators in there before I forget about it. That is pretty important. Hopefully these 4 are going to be enough, but we'll see. And we can probably just do this. Banana bought an orbital trader. Cool, cool. How's the time of life of the colony now? The time is 7 years. Oh, okay. Yes. We're on our 8th year. We're currently in the fall season, so 8.5, I guess. Oh, actually 8 3/4, I suppose. So we're almost up to 9 years. If you look at the TPS in the bottom right hand corner, it is moving, like game is moving by at a slow pace, and no matter what I try, I wouldn't be able to make it move much faster anyway, so. Looking for a few 10-hour streams, does it? Yeah. Yeah, 10-hour streams does it. Yeah, okay. Sure, 7-Sack. It's perfectly fine. I also don't know until how long I will stream today. But sure, it's been great to have you here. Oh, we're getting some of this stuff done. I also want to get a look at the exotics trader. And oh, just in there with the big purchase. Oh, you're not looking now. Wait, what? Oh, so in that sense. Oh, because you were checking your balance and that's what banana move. Oh no, you bought stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah, see, context is everything. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I know a couple people that sit in chat and lurk during work. And that's awesome because that helps me out. So I also appreciate that quite a lot. But yeah. So Andre, we need to look at your drugs. Are there other things that we need to pay attention to immediately? Have no storage for these things. Oh, it's because these are unfinished clothing articles and stuff. Let's just cancel that stuff. And apply that next. So. Oh yeah, there's one more thing actually. I also have a mod on that allows you to put virtually any human bionic onto your animal. So if you end up getting a dragon as your personal pet, because you're in the colony, then your dragon could get like Archotech limbs and stuff. In case that has the interest of any of you guys. But yeah, okay, so Andre, let's look at your gear. Did the loadout thing from this mod? If I do a new loadout, that does your current setup of items, right? And the drug restrictions. Yeah, because I can also make a loadout. Yeah, loadouts are like costume or clothing item, clothing presets, I guess. But I can have those be like per character. So like if I want you to have very specific items, then I can do that as well. Would you say in there? Let's start with that and see. Let's take the one for you actually. Oh, keep an inventory. Oh, that makes it easy then. That just means we gotta find the freaking drugs. But some of them would be easy. How much do you want of each? Can you make me like a quick reference list of how much you think you should have? Oh yeah, streamers updated. Yeah, I think it did. Yep. Thanks for the reminder, Whoopi. I almost forgot about that. Let's hope that it actually updated properly and not screws me over like it did this morning. 10, maybe 5 of each and every drug. Yeah, I don't know how heavy they are either. Hopefully not too heavy. Okay. 25 troops placed. There we go. There's also the stream captain's notification. Yeah. I think you're right. Let's try this and see what happens. To battle! Oh, this is also in here again. Nice. Here's that rogue taking out all those units almost. This got almost all the kills. Good job, man. Cool, and then this is all correct still. Banana and Hero Whoopi, you both get some coins. Extra rewards for you guys. And let's move on to the next one. Probably because the Dinosauria event ended or something. So this is a defensive zone, okay. Giant siege. But is there only that one unit or... Oh, there's also one down there. Okay. So what are our options? I will place my captain here. You guys can put down your units as well. And we will jump back to Rimworld. Okay, so you say 10, maybe 5. I think it depends on what drugs, right? Because there's no reason to have 10 Morphe Blue on you when it lasts for like a day each, right? And then there's also Luciferium there. So I think 5 of those should be more than enough. We'll be putting down an epic Badlands Barbarian. Isn't Morphe Blue... No, that's right, it's not. My bad. That's not what I was... God damn it, now I can't find it again. Under M. Morphe Blue. I was thinking about Deep Blue Serum. Just because it's called something with blue. So it's Deep Blue Serum, Luciferium. How heavy is this stuff? Mass 0.1 kilograms. So it's 1 kilograms for 10 of these. So if I add 10 Dragon's Blood, it's literally 1 kilogram of your weight. If that's fine. Go Juice. Same deal. And then Wake Up. Brushing off and putting on a little makeup. Has literally virtually no weight, so seems the rounds are getting easier. We also just started a new map, Vopi, so yes, they are easier. Also because I haven't been, I assume it's also dependent on like how long I've played as a captain, so yeah, start-ish. But yeah, the first maps are very easy, so shouldn't be much need for like too many of those epic units until we get into the later maps, like functionality wise. So if I remember correctly, I can set this to like be a specific worker too, right? But I would have to do that per recipe. So for instance, I want Andre to be working on like these things, for instance. I think I know why, Andre. Either because you're taking your food to go, or because you at some point were like forced it upon you because like we were out traveling, and then that tends to happen a lot. And then it's like it remembers, so every time you go about your business, you will, and it spoils or you eat it, your pawn will automatically, I believe, try and pick it up again. But I mean, everyone's carrying around food, so could just be because everyone's like carrying a meal around them. Because I have like mods that allow you to do that as well. Seems to be the case. Yeah, the pemmican is because it's like long lasting. Like, that's probably the main reason. And we got the tech shards applied finally. Hopefully we can get the temperatures up in here once we get these radiators built. 200 watts for each of these. Yowzers, that's a lot of power. So how is our power actually looking if we take a look here? Yeah, we're kind of hitting that. The green line is our consumption, right? And the reason why there might be some spikes here is because of energy shields. So energy shields and EMI shield, electromagnetic shield. Yeah, we probably should get some batteries. Let's see if we go into power and we find the here 256k battery is really expensive and needs a persona core, but this is like the mother load of all batteries. And we could put that into this security room here. I think that would actually be a really good idea. And then put a steel roofing on it. Offset some of that steel. Yeah, persona core is pretty expensive. Yeah, VOP, yeah, max potions. I have the same feeling when I'm like doing stream raiders and other streams, so I ain't buying that. What? Andre, you keep making yourself appear very egoistic, you know that, right? And knowing Andre, he probably doesn't care. Our plants? No. At least the anima tree is fine. Or does the nuclear winter actually kill the anima tree? Annabella, you would ring it because I guessed right. Well, it doesn't surprise me. Let's just add like a power line going straight through here. So we can have a lifeline down there if we need it for some reason. Just love those notification sounds over and over again. No, that's not what I want. This is what I want. What are they called? The Pleasant Zucchini Shipping. Oh, Pleasant Zucchini Shipping. Alright. Interesting name. And some people might wonder why we have like a selection of floors here. But that's because I was showing it off to someone. It's just temporary. Bear meats. Oh yeah. Oh, this didn't take too long to load. Mm-hmm. Can buy some wrapped snacks. Snackos. I was just invested into a lot of Neutrorum and dark oil components. Always in love with components. Glitter world medicine. Not a whole lot though. Let's sell some of our excess Kenshine maybe. Because we have a lot of random stuff here. I won't accidentally sell all the drugs that people are actually using though. Germanium and plasteel. Let's buy some extra of that. Psychic Animal Tamer. One use Psychic Animal Tamer overwhelms the target's mind with terrifying mental persuasion, dropping it into a transcendental state in which it gets trusting and keen with you. There is a risk of brain damage. Oh yeah, I remember that. Ooh, we can buy these tech prints. Let's do that. Anything else? We can buy a map. Would unlock a point of interest. By the way, I think you can buy those in the store too, so if you ever feel like we need more locations to go and explore, you can buy maps. I actually don't know if you can do the use command on these either, but maybe you can try. I don't know if it works though, might not. So Pandora's box, just gonna ignore that. And a bunch of plastic processing things. So I've got like a mod for making plastics, but it's like not really that used. Get some melee skill trainers and a mining one. Get a bionic spine, an advanced bionic hand, psychic harmonizer, psychic reader. Oh, this is... We're buying that one though, for sure. Range spinneret implant. Welcome back, Kamito. Should I get vibranium chainmail? That's your choice, mate, not mine. Can't make that choice for you. Also sell all these Frumbo horns and stuff. All our hunting trophies. There's no reason to keep that around. Buy some gold. And I think that's pretty much it. Called dibs on melee skill trainers. Oh. I mean, you can get those, yeah, sure. All our crops are dying. Well, who should we give mining then? I think Simo would be the most appropriate, actually. Believe it or not. Where is Simo? There. Because Simo has an advanced drill arm. And have relatively high mining speed too. Haven't seen Simo for quite a while. Wonder what they're up to. So you're now merely 47. Okay, it's loading. Loading. Yay. It's a black hive attack. Haven't seen those guys in like an eternity. Wait, what? There's still like a freaking enemy here. Oh yeah, I forgot they have like fucking synthetic parts and stuff. Why didn't I consider that? Ugh. But yeah, here's the black hive. With their mounds. Actually, medically preserve, pristine quality supplies and training. You can harvest the organs. Success chances in the core worlds. Do this forever for all corpses except. Wait, why aren't some alien corpses not allowed? Do for all corpses that are humanoid and alien, but don't do it for colonists. Only do it for human corpses with bionic implants. They need to be possible to harvest, of course. I think that's about it. Then, yeah, we could get like these synthetic lungs and stuff. I've been contemplating installing a mod that allows you to stack implants just because it's like so annoying that they don't. Sure, Andre. Oh yeah, I can actually, it's actually a brilliant idea. Because I can go in here and say like specifically Andre or Sephiroth. So if I like copy this, paste it in, then I can make one for Sephiroth as well. Because he's a mad surgeon. He actually gets a frill out of it. But you're already so preoccupied with other things that you probably won't ever do those. To be honest. So the description reads, insectoids in the rim are genetically altered organisms designed to fight mechanoid invasions. The Black Hive was the best of the best, designed to be much more aggressive than usual and capable of laying siege to impregnable mechanoid fortresses. Existing insectoid species were improved and several new species were created and added to the hive to increase its lethality. A group of Black Hive insectoids has tunneled to this location and will attack your base immediately. So rip to that guy who's out there. Okay. Let's get all our combatants here. Colonist needs treatment. What? That's just a crack from a mace. Should be fine. There we go. These guys are probably gonna get screwed though. Oh, what mod allows me to harvest dead organs? That's organ harvesting post-mortem is literally just what it's called. So it adds like different stages of research that allow you to do progressively. Actually, let me just cover that real quick. Autopsy there. So there's basic autopsy, which unlocks the autopsy table and allows you to butcher for organs. So you can do that really early stage. Like this is medieval tech, I believe. Then as you uncover these researches, you can medically extract it instead. So that like if you do butchering, it's like negatively impacting the entire colony because you're like being very rough and insensitive to these dead people. And Andre's doing a no-no because he's moving forward and I don't like that. You should not stand in the gateway. It's a 2x6. So even though you think you might be standing behind it, if you're standing on that tile, you're standing on top of the gate and it won't close. Don't do that. Pretty please. So, Simo, you can mount an MG. Did someone else already do that? Oh, Banana, did you do that? Oh, I didn't even see that. I know you can stand in front, Andre. That's not what that was about. I need you to not stand in the doorway so that we can close it in case I need to. Also, Banana, don't you have a minigun? Just rearming Peanut and Cotton Dude and stuff. I usually give the HMGs to people that are using sniper rifles and such. God fucking damn it, Andre, I told you not to go outside the gate. Thank you. Now stay put, god damn it. These guys have ranged attacks. Yeah, you were outside and you were just getting hit by enemies for no reason. There's a reason you're supposed to be on the inside of the wall. That's what a wall is for, is to be on the inside, not on the outside. Wait, why is Peanut not... Did Peanut restrict himself to... He did. The fuck? Stupid. No, but if I'm supposed to close the door, I don't want you standing on the outside. Assuming that it does actually close. Because I still don't know, like, how much this messes with the AI, and I'm curious to find out, so... Because these things can... These are like... these mammoth worms are like siege engines, basically. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to use organic ranged weaponry. Or like biological weapons, I guess. But we have like energy shields and all kinds of crazy things. No, Andre, you should not wear that. That was the test I tried doing earlier to see what it did again. That's like your current, or your previous, if you were to do that, you would unequip your chainmail. So. Because then your chainmail wouldn't be allowed anymore. I don't even know if this rocket launcher turret is that great at this point anymore. This is just too damn slow. So where's this insectoid going? Just by forks, rock wall. Okay, so they are like, get in close, and then they're trying to attack some other weak point. Like, what? It's attacking this wall over here. What the heck? Why? Oh, they're trying to attack these castle walls down there, but that's not gonna help them. So now that we have softened down the enemy force, we can release you guys. Because then you can go out and take down the stragglers and stuff. That's mostly for like these enemies. Everyone else can pretty much go back to work. Almost had to sneeze there. Okay. Yeah, it's like whenever a target is killed when you guys are on search and destroy, it takes like a while before they update to a new target. The one out here beating down the fire. Cool. Oh, we also have some insects down there. Too bad for them that we have blast doors protecting the fucking thing. And I know technically the blast doors would do more if they were out like in front, but I mean these have 4,000 hit points, so should be fine. That turret was definitely eager to shoot, holy shit. Yep, there goes that black spellipede. The fuck? There's a monkey out here. What the heck is that doing here? Also black beast, dark beast. Like, don't accidentally kill that, by the way. Already have more than enough darkness as it is. Then when you guys, melee guys, are done, you can go up all the way to over here and take out these hives. Those guys still like just bleeding out over here. They're actually just incapable of moving. Or what? Because they're perfectly conscious. They're just like stuck. Eh. Like that's not weird at all. Also, all these black spiders here that are not technically dead, they basically wake up non-hostile normally, right? I can mark them to be finished off. Kick the monkey. You're a terrible person, you know that? I know. Oh, he definitely knows. It's only taken us 8 years to get to this state where the stone chunks are slowly diminishing. Actually, they're not. They're just being put in a fucking steel crate and it's almost full. But I wish that were the case, though. Okay, Andre, have fun up there. Sephiroth, I have a job for you. Have an excellent job for you. I don't need material. That's what I thought. God damn it. Yeah, because it's medically preserved organs with medicine. If you don't have medicine, then you can't do those. Wow. But we have medicine. So what the heck is it all about? Medically extract organs. But then it's like... Because I think this is the one that you need as a minimum before you can even reclaim bionics. So... Allow stranger's corpse, allow all alien corpses. And... here it is. Oh, so we can actually use basic medicine here. What's the other one say? That one's only literal medicine. That's probably why then. Stream Raiders is ready. That notification was very, very loud, even for me. Oh, the volcanic window had you thinking it was ash. Well, we have 23 units this time. Whoopi over here with his own like separate army. How do you guys think this is gonna be easy? 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh yeah, that's right, we gotta defend this thing. So what actually are we defending? I'm a little bit uncertain. So this is the only other enemy left. Like, is that literally it? Yep, that is literally it. Well, good job everyone, I guess. And Vopi, you get some flag bearer scrolls. Banana, you get some healer scrolls. Everyone gets 5 coins, I believe. And then we're on to the next one. Where do we want to go? Oh yeah, I wanted to go downwards, this route. Challenge level easy, 2 skulls. It's an epic slime and a shroom guy level 30. Okay. Some bats and some spotters. Wait, so you can spawn out there too, right? So like if someone wants to try that out for funsies, do we actually need to do that? Is there any reason to do that? Okay, I'll pop down my unit over here. This already put down their unit. Where the fuck did this put down his unit? Huh? What? Oh, right there in the front of the whole line. Alright, this. Guys, place your units. Let's go back to Rimworld. Yes. Oh yeah, we also have those tech prints, don't we? Don't we have those tech prints? I like the green lighting in here. It kind of makes it look like the tiles are like shaded green or something. I mean, they are from the... You know what I mean. So tick prints. So that just means someone's got to go in and Ah, okay. So gotta access those this way, I suppose. Oh, okay, they need to be not forbidden so you can apply them, I see. My bad. Jesus, this is boring. What is boring? Are you talking about micromanaging the mounts? I mean, I can do that for you too. So I can shift assign them like this. Or you could also just completely negate that. Well, you're on your own. So I never got this thing tested. Yo, Andre. I have a plan. Let's have some shooting practice. Because I wonder if that actually applies to these as well, if this counts as a mortar in that sense. Because I have a mod that makes it so that your shooting skill affects your mortar accuracy. Fuck, why is there an auto hauler just standing in the doorway here? Is that because it's... Yeah. Dude, those fucking bots are so fucking buggy as hell. In my suffering. I mean, I'll also end this fucking robot suffering in a moment. Because apparently it's like stuck in limbo here. Was probably trying to resupply this turret, but because it's in a doorway, maybe it doesn't work. Wait. What? Okay, I need someone with a bit more oomph. But, so, let's see how well this works. And what's gonna happen. Wow, so it does just run off of power. So what does it shoot with? Okay. Jeez. Because that's not... Okay, it does have a long rewind time. Oh, so it's got like a 1 minute cooldown. Dude, that was fucking insane. Well, how about we try something more traditional, because I'm curious to see how this one works too. I like how you're doing it from the back of a dragon too, like fucking amazing. So see, we're aiming specifically for that one, so I wonder how accurate this is gonna be. Not really doing much. Oh, there it is. There's the fucking thing. Or is it just because it was so big and I couldn't see it because reasons? Maybe. Stellar Miner. This better be a huge bang though. But it's like the same shells like normal, so why would it be different? Fuck. Did like that sound though. Looks like it's gonna be a little bit off, maybe? Yeah. Splish. Just a little bit of target practice, I guess. This one's also fucking stuck. Why are all the bots getting stuck? What is going on? It's like they're trying to refuel things they can't access or something. I honestly don't know why. Yeah, I don't know how accuracy is like affecting the mortars, and especially not the modded ones. I don't know if it carries over to anything else than the vanilla ones, so... Oh, that's like a fucking terrible shot. The fuck? No, Papa Race. Dude, what? How is that so bad? I was only level 15 shooting, that's probably why then. Banana move coming in here because I can't aim for shit. I mean, you're also wearing plate armor. That's probably might send me in code I can aim, lol. Yes. I was trying to let you... Also, you're riding a fucking arrow fleet for some reason. Why are you riding an arrow fleet? Are those even allowed to be ridden? Not as far as I know. The fuck? Did you just like manually mount the arrow fleet or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you can ride those things. I know. You can only do that in the colossal ones though. Okay, you're gonna be like, fine. So we're aiming specifically for that one, so let's see if Banana's a better shot than Andre. Nope, because you're like, keep on doing other things and undrafting. So that one specifically. Let's see how well this goes. Still off. I mean, you still hit something at least. Okay, that's enough of this. We've got some people out there now anyway. Of course, one of them is freaking melee. Don't even know if you need to, it's just like you can harvest these or something. What weapon is this? This is a modular hybrid rifle. This is the one that I really like from Raydale. Decent accuracy and stuff. Shows the area you're gonna hit. What do you mean? Why is Banana Move just standing? The fuck? Are all my pawns breaking down or something? What's going on here? And Banana Move, you're just like not doing anything. What do you mean you do it from time to time? I've never seen that happen, then it shouldn't happen. So if your pawn does that from time to time, that means there's something wrong. You should tell me. How long has that been happening? Because if it's been happening for a very long time, there's nothing I can do about it now, because... You know, it's anyone's guess what could be causing it. Yep, your pawn is just idling. For no apparent reason. Well, what does it do? But why though? Why is your pawn doing that? Because before you were just standing in a freaking... But it doesn't say that. He's just standing. He's just getting beauty right now. He's not getting recreation or anything. Like, he's actually losing recreation right now. It's like with the robots, you're just standing. Not doing anything, you're just standing. And to my understanding, that shouldn't happen. Because that's... Okay, so now you're back to it again. Okay, what the fuck? And now you're back to standing. Is it literally just because you're taking in beauty? Is that it? Colonist lost. I thought it would like be more explicit than just standing. Cats are weird today. Cats are always weird, Andre. Also, this snow is a fucking pain in the ass. I'm surprised the shield generators don't prevent snow from falling through. Maybe they want your attention. Have you thought about that? Don't even know who's in these graves at the moment. What's Papa Rafe doing over here? Is that because I drafted him at some point? Might be that you have a new cat. Could be. Oh, this shield generator was built. Look at the visibility of that. Like, if we toggled the visibility of all our shields, our base would look like this now. So for now we're just growing rice in here. You draft and undraft, now he's okay. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I assume it's something to do with Puppeteer. Do we still have the clearing zone set up? Kinda do. Hasn't been updated in a while though, because it's not been snowing like this for... Technically don't need the clearing zones for in here because that's not really... Oh, and especially not out there. Oh god. that was for the road. Swoop. No need to do those either. Save a little bit of work here for some of our pawns. I wonder if our cleaning robots will do these tasks. Because if I can get the cleaning robots to do clearing tasks, that would be amazing. Then I could have like a set of specific cleaning robots that are only able to go outside, for instance, for that particular use case. And then I could just, you know, enable their power whenever it's winter. Just some random dots here. Oh, that's that's from the old doors. I remember. See, I forgot to update this when I built the new doors. Your sister's cat. Okay. I technically also have a cat, but he lives at my mom's place, which is pretty far away from where I live. Can't really have a cat here, unfortunately. And it would also be such a shame for him, because he's been living down there for so long that, you know, taking him out of that environment would not be right. Not right at all. Especially because he's an older cat now. And I don't expect him to, you know, adjust well to the, you know, having to go on walks and stuff. I don't know. Hey Beef, still going strong? Yeah, we're still going strong. How's your pawn doing? Your pawn's alive. More alive than just Agony is. Let's see. Where are you again? That's this. There. There you are. This is you. You is this. Love that hairstyle. Makes you look kind of edgy in some ways. You're wearing a trooper armor right now. You're equipped with a modular LMG and a jackhammer for mining. So what's the temperature down here like actually? 19 degrees C. So if we put down some vents, that would probably improve the situation a little bit better. So if I go under temperature, there, go into the vents section, and then Jasper light. So where do we want to build these? Because these radiators are out in the corners. So let's do this, see if that's good. Shows the gear like that. Love that window. These windows? Is that what you mean by windows? Wait, do these growing trays block the windows? I think they do. Lul. So these windows do absolutely nothing for this. Why is it working over here though? Weird. Yeah, the gear. Okay. I think that particular version is awesome inventory. There's a couple of them that you can use that does a very similar thing, and they're all built on the same mod. So, but this one that I'm using is awesome inventory because they changed the layout of how these tiles were placed. For the original RPG inventory, or whatever the heck it was, RPG style inventories. So if you ever build a pelican, keep in mind that it's freaking huge. Okay. How huge is it? Oh, we're still researching. Okay. Because we have the Phoenix unlocked. That one's actually not too bad. This is also Strikecraft anyway. Hmm. What is this? Self-powered sarcophagus capable of keeping up to 16 eggs in stasis. Okay. 32 critter sleep caskets. Large array of self-powered sarcophagi capable of keeping up to 32 small animals in stasis. Animals should be medically anesthetized before being placed into cryptosleep. Huh. Interesting. Feel like clearing in the bottom left. So this is not really clearing, but you mean this entire place? Really? I mean, this doesn't take up that much space. Technically, you could place another one right next to it like this. I mean, the footprint of these vehicles is actually surprisingly small. It's just the visual part that is much bigger than the vehicle itself. So technically, I mean, this is also like a 2x2, right? So yeah. It just doesn't look so nice when you put them right next up against each other, so. I mean, you can also technically uninstall them and then have them in a stockpile nearby and say like, oh, this is a landing strip or something. Dude, we're almost done researching. We're doing it right now, so. Colonist left unburied. Okay, so let's see here. So is Bogdan a colonist? Okay, these two are colonists. Because I wanted to change these settings so that all human-like, but only ours. You're not allowed stranger corpses. Only colonists. Do we need a pelican though? That's the next question. Would it actually be like necessary for our colony? Should probably also build some regular mortars based off of the testing we did here. I mean, we might as well. Also, I can't remember, did we ever... Because I kind of did make these walk-in freezer units to this place so that we didn't need those cooling vents anymore. So we basically decentralize it. But I wonder if this is gonna be fine. We'll see. Guess it's might as well completely update this thing a little bit. We want these Assure lights in here for that cool effect, visually speaking. So the Steam sales are going on right now. Did you guys, any of you guys buy anything or see anything interesting that struck your fancy? Like, I know I've been buying a lot of games this Steam sale, but very cheap ones, so you know, it's with a grain of salt that I bought a lot of games. But yeah, what do you guys say? Found anything interesting and such? Again, can hold tons of cargo and people, but it has no bombing capabilities. Haven't tried out the bombing capabilities either yet, so don't even know how they work. Didn't pick up much. Yeah, that's a good point, Andre, in your case at least. What are these set to? -4 degrees, see? Okay. And it's like super cold outside right now, so not like they're gonna display it properly, but this lighting is pretty cool, however. Let's get a bit of natural lighting in, just for, I don't know, aesthetic reasons. I also realized just now that I think the only building that's not made out of stone bricks yet is our rec room. Like, our rec room is so horribly outdated that I haven't even bothered replacing the walls yet. Bombing uses mortar shells. You designate a path and it flies and drops them along that path. Okay, but does it mean that, does someone need to be on the map that you're bombing, and does it mean the airplane or the SRTS has to be outside the map when you're bombing it, or can I like say go here and say load this one up and then use it as for a bombing strike or something? Hey, the Ben Cook. Those ships are huge. Kinda. I mean, they appear huge. They aren't really that big footprint-wise, though. You can put them, technically speaking, very close together. Most of it is just visual, but something. It's definitely something. And our battle is about to begin on Stream Raiders. So let's jump over there. 17 units. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so we've got some people up here. Some suicidal banana move stuff going on over here. Oh, right. There we go. 2, 1. Freaking Diz and his rogue here just blazing ahead. Banana, you're running away. You're supposed to fight them. Why are you just standing? I mean, I know you're a tank, but you're just standing there right now. Silly. Gosh. Are these guys like debuffed or something? No. Okay, they're just doing weird things. We did it anyways. Congratulations, everybody. And banana move, you get some gold coins. Congratulations. And let's get started on the next map. So we've got some siege towers here. And some obelisks. Will kill all enemy troops if destroyed. Good to know. But wait, there's 2 of them, so how does that work? That's, Alright. Well, I will place my captain over here. Hoping to be able to attack this one. Some of you guys can place it over the other obelisk, maybe? Oh, allied curse is cursed obelisk. Oh, that's what the difference is. This is a enemy curse. So this one will kill all the enemies. What about this one? Will kill allied troops if destroyed. Okay, some of you guys place some troops around this obelisk, please, because that needs to be defended from us, by us, against enemies. And then some of us have to go and destroy this obelisk, I think. Just trying to take on all of these in one go. Okay, this is in here, just... Nope, fuck that shit. I'm gonna one-on-one all these bad boys. Well, good luck, this. We will salute you at any rate. We're now back to Rimworld, though. Oh, game is running so slow right now. I have a feeling that winters are... like... anything snow-related has like an impact on your game's performance. I really do hope that I can get Rimworld to work for with the next mod load order, and by the time I add more mods, that hopefully it's more compatible. Okay, so something I wanted to do was place this long range scanner too, because we don't even have one of those. Don't even have one of those. Let's see here, find cleaner. Knew we had one in here. Or we were bound to have one. So this... if we're gonna use this to clean up the roads... because we want it as centralized as possible, I guess. Could technically just have it in the corner here, but that would be a bit exposed. Let's put it there, actually. It's a good spot. You forgot the exclamation mark, banana. Oh. You're telling Andre to buy large golden chests. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. You could also buy like really expensive artwork. That would work too. I mean, you can buy these rugs out of specific materials too. There's a lot of things you could buy. Oh my god. Guys, I just realized something. We don't even have light inside these some of these crafting rooms. We're missing lights in these two sections. The only light we have are from the shoot. Ventilators. Wake up addiction. I thought you already were addicted to that stuff. What the hell? Oh well. I'm also contemplating heating up this in-between room using larger radiators. Did I not configure those backpacks correctly? No, I did not. The hell? Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, how many places did I fuck that up? So when I set this up, no one was paying attention, clearly. I put it in goddamn reverse. And in some of these I didn't even put it in. I am so good at this game. I am the best. I've never seen anyone like it before. And it's probably going to be the same for the strop suit things. Yeah, they aren't even configured properly yet. All of the rest looks good there though. What about these flak helmets? No, they are not configured either. Shite. Yeah, you advised him. It's a good advice. I mean, if you don't know what to spend your money on, you can always do that. Buy random generated loot. Seems to be working out for Banana. And we also have the Pioneer armors. Yeah, I put that in reverse too. Nice. Cool. So something else. Sephiroth, can you do this? No. Need material. Need medicine. So yeah, basic medicine should work for this. It's just like as if the medicine is too far away, maybe? Let's try putting in a storage shelf here. Well, Andre, let's see what's in the box. What the heck is this? Crystalline matrix. Alpha biomes. Exotic alien crystal. Good at maintaining constant temperature. We also got a tough skin gland. Masterwork chain shotgun. A psychic cornucopia. Some gold weave, some jade, and some mechanite repair gel. Oh dude, this is for items. So if you want to like repair some gear, you can apparently do those as well. You want me to repair your gloves, or do you just want to save up money for better gloves? I want the skin gland. I don't know if it's gonna conflict with your Archotech skin mate. Anyone needs to repair some stuff. Can apparently do that with this repair gel. Hold on. That's actually pretty cheap for you guys that buy legendary gear. Cape. Considering to buy a cape. Maybe. I mean, if it's a cape you want, we have like a stack of capes here already. If those are the ones you're thinking about. It's an outer layer and it covers a lot of different pots, so... Gold weave cape. My guess is that it'll conflict with some things, but you can try. Should be able to wear it on top of your armor, right? Let's say that this is middle layer outer and outer, so I don't know if you can have a cape and wield a heavy plate at the same time. God, we have so many of these now. Guess I did a boo-boo. And also they're not allowed all the other places because these were added mid-game after we configured everything, so... Gold Weave Scarf, okay, legendary. Of course, as you do. Galatros Fur Cape. I don't know, Andre, my guess would be no, because you're not wearing a cape right now. I mean, if you want to know for sure, I could try and force wear this so we can see what would drop. Because I always, like, you can micro look into it to see exactly what things are. Seems like you will be taking off your chest plate just as I expected, so no. Because that took, like, based off of how long that was going to take, I think it's safe to assume you will be dropping your chest plate in favor of a cape. So, sad. Well, such is life sometimes. I haven't touched this area in quite a while. Yeah, Galatros leather has good piercing resistance, yep. But it's a cloth type, so it's like, can't make the armors out of it that have high baseline defense stats, so... He thinks to himself. What can we do to make this room a little bit more interesting? Or maybe it's just fine as it is. Could maybe get some better furniture, actually. I think we're using these? No, we're not. We can get these advanced chairs now. Illuminated dressers. Gives a small comfort bonus to all nearby beds whilst lighting up the room. Placing more than one dresser near the same bed has no effects. Also an illuminated end table. An interactive table. What the fuck is this? That's a spacer module thing. Okay. Does that mean we also have more recreational items now? No. Doesn't seem... Oh well, we have arcade machines that we can put in. And we have modern computers. Yeah, actually let's also take a look over here. Because I feel that we need to update this freaking area, don't we? Let's add a orange carpet to that area. What else can we do? We can do some from buffer hyperweave. Hyperweave could be interesting. Why yours is slow? Because of the snow. Probably. Everyone's slow because of the snow. Spider silk and blue cat lily. Let's put in a blue cat lily carpet over here. What else can we do? Obviously we could make the wooden floor out of something more interesting, like stat-wise. Are you slow though? Dude, your movement speed is like 10, almost 10 cells per second. What are you talking about, slow? Your consciousness is more than 100%. You should probably double check your stats, mate. it was higher. Well, I can't tell. Maybe because you're indoors, maybe because drugs having like side effects when you're not taking them. I don't know. I mean, I hope you don't expect me to go through all your things. Because there's way too much stuff for me to go through at this point. Your legs in the right place. My guess is that you have some stuff that reduces your consciousness. You need to double check your things. I don't know. A drug issue. Yeah, that's the main thing that I would contemplate. But all of this is just giving him pluses though, so... maybe. Okay, so the vegan version of Amrita just stops your biological growth, so it just means you don't grow older, but you're still grown older. How are you 52 years old now? I thought you were like 50 years old before. Wait, what? Am I missing something? Also, this is way more red than I thought it would be. The heck? Well, I guess we'll be putting down a yellow carpet then. Mm-hmm. Let's put down this red stuff. Yeah, I don't know, mate. That healed your Goju's addiction. There's the pelican researched. Abyss-Tech Royal Arms. It's the last Moyo stuff. Yeah, we're getting into the end game now. Getting into it. I mean, we are in the end game, so. Technically, should also just go through all this and see if there's some upgrades I can make to people's houses, because I have a feeling there's a lot of people that don't care too much about it. Ruby bathroom, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Was a little bit expensive. I'm a little bit tired looking at all these bland rooms now. So what can we do for Snowy Rose here? She has cloth wallpaper. What would match well with white and red? Without being too crazy. Could give it like a sand color. Like making it out of moth silk? Ah, that's maybe a little bit too white still. I think light magical leather could probably work. Let's try that. And then for the floor in here. Sand, right, and red. Let's try this. So what are we going for here? Plasteel formula. Okay. It's like the plastics mod that allows for that stuff. Cyber fatty. Let's do something funky. What else? With this, let's try with some really stark, contrasty colors, or however you put it. He has currently lapis flooring in here. Guess what? Guess what, Andre? What is it? Look under your mood. Okay, I will in a moment. It's something fun. Okay. The fuck? Meteorite shower. Oh god. They're still dropping. Oh! Ouch! Right in the fucking animal pen. Oh god. And then we got like a bunch of warnings because the power went out. I think it's because the power connection to this generator was severed. No? But why did the power drop out? Is that because... Hold on. Andre, just tell us. Deep blues, sticky. Because you're you're still going for your ham, huh? Interesting. Dude, what is this fucking cluster of bullshit? Let's get this stuff out of here. Get it out of here. I'm surprised it didn't go any worse than this. Maybe we need to put a shield generator in the middle of this to protect our animals from a future event like this. Might as well. Kind of also should... Okay. Kind of should also... Not distracting me at all. Don't even think that it is any distracting. Shit. Where can we put this thing? Technically nowhere, because we don't have the room for it anywhere. Shoot. Like no good spot at least. Have places we could put it, but What the heck? Let's just put it on the outside now because I need this space for something else. So if we build an energy shield here, it'll of course cover this entire area, including our hexagel reactor, which is very important. And then I want to put one to protect the area around. Well, technically we don't really need that much coverage. So they literally just barely landed outside of the coverage of our shields. I see. Actually, so this is not necessary. But we can probably get rid of this battery over here. And then make a shield there instead. Farm animals. Bunch of cats. Just vanilla cats. As useless as ever. And then Sephiroth bought extra meteors trying to hide amongst the chaos. I think it's because our power is just sitting at the edge of what we are capable of producing, maybe? Do we really need another hexagel reactor? We could make another one. Because right now solar panels also wouldn't help us. Can't be because of this shields, because they don't pull that much power when they're not in use, so. A Druosaurus died, an air fleet, a Terramorph died. Fucking Terramorph every time. Guess I'll just buy a replacement game. It's not a Nightling, it's a Dark Beast, it's not the same. If you kill this thing, it's gonna trigger a map-wide darkness for a couple days. So that's why you can't fight it. Sure, banana. Twitch is currently experiencing issues with going live. Okay. Did the stream die? You guys okay? Type 1 in chat if you're still here and you can hear me. Good, okay, so still see. Okay, good. 1. Seven Psych was the only one who was listening. Good job. But maybe it's just like if the stream crashes, I can't go live or something. So let's just hope that doesn't happen. Hey. Okay, so what are we doing? Power to the people and stuff. Also, these things need to be repositioned. But where were they supposed to be? I don't remember. God damn it. I think the last one was supposed to be like there or something. Like this one. It's supposed to be over here. And then this one... Shoot. Guess we'll just allow these to be built. And Stream Raiders is calling us. Wants us to return. Oh wait. This is where that belongs. But then where the fuck does this belong? Does this honestly belong here? Because I was just thinking now, right? The water cable should, or pipe should give it away. Oh, okay, so those were the power cables. Never mind. Oh, it's because these require power. Silly me. Okay, so my first intuition of it, one of them belonging there, was correct. Anyways. Saving the game just as a good measure. So, Stream Raiders. Let's see. Okay. So you guys are over there defending that thing. Oof. How many units do we have? Only 20 to do. Okay. Trying to hit them straight on. Not exactly a tactic, but I'll give this defensive buff to everyone over there. Because if that dies, we all die. And okay, so we just completely ignore that. Nice. Useless. Thank you, AI. Because taking down the obelisk wouldn't have been a solid strategy. No, okay. Okay, well, the people down here held back the enemy for a good while. My guy stuck, or is my guy already dead? Guess my guy is already dead. Will be coming in here with his tank here. Everyone else keeping the line. And now we go for the fucking... like, see, if that's literally all we needed to do, and all the enemies would have been dead. Did you see that? It was like 2 shots. 2 shots. Fucking dumbass AI. Or is it because I put down the tower thing over there? They were like, oh, we gotta protect this thing. That would have been boring. Okay. Everyone, let's see. And General, you also get scrolls. Congratulations and welcome to the chat. How long have you been here? Or did you just arrive? Let me know. A bit. Okay. It's cool. Kind of lurking. Well, that's also kind of cool. Okay, so we just have a bunch of undeadies. Well, let's make it more undeaded than this so fucking fast. Place down your units and then we'll be back to Rimworld. So, how did you get here, General? Or should I call you Senpike? Or Senpike? I don't know. Because of Stream Raiders. Oh, that's cool. Well, welcome too. Are you familiar with Rimworld? Andre, you have plenty of ideas. You just need to dig a little bit deeper, mate. These sand walls look a little bit more cozy. Hopefully, Rose and Prophet will appreciate. What could you buy, Andre? Started playing it yesterday. Stream Raiders, I suppose. Rimworld you've heard of, but never really got what it's about. Ah, I see. Yes, Andre, just type !leave and then buy a new pawn and get cracking. There's plenty of stuff. You could buy a dwarf. Probably don't do that. Oh, no, not without the leave. You can only have one pawn, Banana. If you try and buy another pawn, it won't let you. Yeah, like... See, it says you're already in the colony. Unassign him. No. Is what I gotta say to that, I guess. Fuck that. It's all or nothing, baby. If you want to leave the colony or have another pawn, then you gotta leave the colony and start over. There's no second chances here. But you say you're unfamiliar with Rimworld. Well, to give you a lowdown without going into too much detail, it's a colony simulator. Or in other people's, in the developers' words, it's a story generator that allows you to do horrible, horrible things. Set on taking place in a planet on the outer rim, far out in space, where literally anything could be possible. So how do you get into the colony? You would need 2,500 coins, which if you've been looking, you probably have built up over time. And was it magenta, this stuff? Yes. Yeah. And then you type in a command. It's not coins. If you've been anywhere where they use the coins command, then it's because they've changed the command. The default is BAL for balance. There you go. So yeah, you have 1,000 coins, right? Yeah. You don't have that much.
Submit!
But we are at 1 full hour, so, and thanks for the follow, damn. We are at 1 full hour, so I can give you 1,000 coins to everybody anyways, because that's usually what we do here anyway. All viewers give 1,000. There you go. And then if you really want a pawn, you can ask someone, or someone's bound to give you a loan, or like a gift, not a loan. Yeah, those are just only some of the races. If you want to see all the races, you have to go to the purchase list, which you can find there. In there you have a tab called Pawn Kinds, and those are all the races. And the syntax for buying a pawn is like so, for instance. That would buy you a pawn of the race Dragomorph, if that's what you want. So go crazy and pick any one you like. We're not racists here, so... Got all kinds of people in the colony. We have a Buckman, this Hiver dude. We've got several fox people. The Farian race has been fairly popular. We've got a single kobold. We've got some Moyo. Still can't get over the fucking pronunciation of that. Yes, it's the research is done, Hemp. It's been for quite a while. Could have bought it at the beginning of the stream today. We've also got goblins. Actually all the Forgotten Realms races are almost in here, so you can be a Warforged, you can be goblins, orcs, Capitolamia here's a tiefling. There's plenty of things to choose from. So if there's any race that you're curious about, you can also just ask me and I'll be able to fill you in what they are. Some of the races are very close to the basic humanoid, but some other races tend to have like small differences. Like Banana Move being a kobold means that he's very, very small, so he's harder to hit, but he can carry less as a result. Just to mention one slight example on how that affects you. Some other races are more heat inclined or cold inclined, so by default their ideal temperatures are different. Oh, the difference between Feline Morph and Neko is that they're two different mods. And that's because the Neko come along with the Orasans. Orasans are just like... Orasans are fully cat people, and Neko are humanoids with cat-like features, let's put it like that. So Snowy Rose is a Neko, for instance. A Feline Morph is a different mod though. And this is an Orasan, so Pokegamer is a full-blown cat person. But yeah, I've been having sometimes when you buy a Neko, it bugs out and spawns in the wrong thing. I don't know if that's been fixed yet. But yeah. Also, Hemp, you missed out on Abyss-Tech Royal Arms research. It's been in there today. So cheap. Yeah. Unless you look for the legendary thing. Toxic Fallout. Are you serious? Oh man. So we both have a Volcanic Winter and Toxic Fallout? Empress Evil. You are evil indeed. I totally forgot that we were going by the Empress Evil storyteller too. Do you guys want to go for storyteller packs a little while? Because it's been I haven't done that since we started the fucking colony, more or less. Let me just set it up. Give you guys some choices to vote. Storyteller, right? Yes. Storyteller packs. Show voting window for new votes. Send vote options to chat. How long should viewers have to vote for events? A minute? Just so that they're not on screen for too long. Free vote options, storyteller pack. So we'll use classic most balanced, random by category, because you can take multiple of them. So yeah. It's also one for raids and strategies and diseases. I don't know, what do you guys think? Vulpes, fox people, or people with fox attributes? Vulpes are fox people. Therian are also fox people. Yeah, there are multiple fox races. Because I'm testing out different races that I haven't tried before. Because the Therian race is very old and the Vulpes is rather new. Vulpes comes with a specific trait as well. Unique to Vulpes. But yeah. Yeah, Hamp, he hit on you again. I don't know which ones to enable. Should we just try with just the classic most balanced Tory Talker pack for now? Let's see where that takes us. Shields are offline due to low power. Low power. Go for Vulpes when you can get it, since I really like fox people. Okay. Yeah, the other fox people are these Therians here. Space foxes. I can't remember. I don't think we have any Vulpes in the colony yet, because I added them very recently. We also have elves, of course. Astorial is like a space elf. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff in here. This is a feline morph, by the way. This is. Can't really see it, it's just the hint of a tail. Yep, that would be the command. Oh, I know where all the fucking power is going. Of course, it's going to all of this fucking craziness in here. Shoot. Should I be worried about that? I mean, our power is spiking a lot because a lot of it is dependent on the windmills. Large manometric power cells. I don't know where to put them. Leave me alone. Where do we put these fucking suckers? Could technically make like a small storage room for them here into this wall. Why don't we? Let's freaking do that, because yes. Let's do this. How did I unlimit the skill levels? Okay, this is our new power production area. Where it's gonna be. Let's see. Let's take one thing at a time. Viewer joins. General, you're over here. You are a male Vulpes of age 60. You're a shooting enthusiast. You have poor hygiene. You have the adorable trait, which is unique to the Vulpes. Some people think this is very OP. I agree, but it's unique to the Vulpes, so it's like whatever. And I might not use the Vulpes in the future for this reason, because like, I mean, 50% trade improvement and social impact and 2 constant beauty and like so many things. And yeah, you're also pretty on top of that, and an optimist. So like you've got like a permanent +6 fucking mood buff from that. And then because you're pretty, people are not gonna hate on you as much, I suppose. So let's see. Can't say no to free power. That's correct. And I unlimited the skills with a mod, yes. The Biztech Persona Advisor module, that's this thing. This improves the research speed by 20% and also is required for the Abysstek Royal Arms research, as you can see here. Yeah. Low power. So where did they put that manometric thing? Manometric. Can you filter by things that are not installed? Select all, refresh, continuous refresh, okay. So I know it's not going to be up here, but which one? There. So if we go in here, that's the only problem of using these crates. I mean, they're intended to be used with the factory stuff, but I really just needed the space. Like it's just called, because it just becomes called minified thing here too. Let's just, okay. But you can search for it still, so that's good. Oh, it got pushed in through the wall. Let's just disallow that for now. Power conduit. Get that put in there. So, anyone want to buy a Persona core? That would be very, very useful. Some exploring buildings in New Rimworld run using this Rim Cities mod. Yeah, I took a look at that in 1.2. Just opened a room full of SRTS ships. What? Are you serious? Yo, Kamito, take a screenshot of that and dump it on my Discord, please. I want to see that. If you want to, if you don't know how to get to the Discord, or you're not part of it, there's a Discord link and a panel down on my Twitch page. But yeah, I want to see that. I know Hamp, Andre, Muhu, and a bunch of other people already on there. So I've seen Sephiroth on there too, just not as active, as far as I can tell. But it's good to see you people over there too, by the way. And I do tend to try and post like things that I at least find interesting on occasion. So if you're into like cheesy memes and dumb jokes, then maybe it's something for you. What's an Arco life pod? I assume it's a save or ship thing, but I mean, all of the stuff in this category is anyone's guess. Oh, thanks, Kamito. That's gonna be awesome. With that, we can build a 256,000 watt storage battery for our base into this room. And apparently it's just outside of protective range. Oh wait, never mind, I forgot. I built a fucking steel roof over this thing. So we should be fine. Which channel should you post the thing in? Actually, let me make a Rimworld channel real quick. Only takes a second. There we go. Under games, there's now a Rimworld channel. Oh wow! I gotta. Chat needs to see this. Hold on. Hold on for a freaking second. I can just. How do I do this? Because there's something where if I show Discord, it doesn't show Discord, probably for privacy reasons. Yeah. Just give me a moment, I'll figure this out. Could just take like a window capture maybe. Does that work for Discord? It does. Okay. Okay, that's actually very small, but I hope you guys can see that. So that's like just... So... What are those? Because there, I noticed the, what's it called? The albatross? There's also a canary in there. And a skip. There's 2 skips, I believe. And then what the heck is that last one? Is that the really big ones? Falcons. Let's see, where did it put that thing there? No, it must, I think it was the, looked like the albatross. So yeah, that's that's some pretty expensive shit you got there. That's a fucking lucky find, holy shit. Oh, we got a quest. Bundy's assault work. How many assault rifles do they think we need? So what do we actually get asked to do? Pirates who set up a camp and are harassing a caravans. Planning an aerial assault on the camp, which is guarded by 5 pirates. Provide 6 soldiers to carry out the attack. And then we'll be sent a shuttle. Okay. I dig. Kinda just want to do it for the gold, maybe. Haven't even explored all the buildings yet. Yeah. Well, seems like we're going on an impromptu mission to somewhere else. Actually, something I just thought about. So, Andre, you're on your drugs there. But we had more people dependent on stuff. Thought Sephiroth, you were dependent, or is that... Alright, is that thing where you're like a mojo? And because of that you don't get addicted to deep blue? So you have to get it administered if you want to keep using it, I guess? Volunteer for the expedition. My speed is back up to full. Okay, Kamito, you can come along. We'll take Andre along as a meat shield. Banana, you bought a new... Did you buy... You got that minigun now. Seven Sykes also been like doing insane work with this. Kamito, where are you on this list? There you are. Hemp, you've got a charged shotgun, that could be good. Like strike team stuff. It was 6 people, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And General, you don't have a weapon yet, so I'll have to leave you out of this one. I kind of want to bring Snowy along because of the plasma rifle. Because why not? Don't get an option to bring anything along, so... Where's the shuttle taking us? Just somewhere. I don't even know. We're just going to take out some pirates. I don't even think it shows up on the map. Waiting, so gotta head out, but before head out, give coins to the first person sis. Right. Good job, mate. I'm proud of you. Also, General, you are a Gigafactory child and a gun merchant. Or were a Gigafactory child as a kid, and then now you're a gun merchant. Got pretty high skills, actually. Don't toggle the store, please. You don't need to do that in this case. Oh, also how is Fallout contaminating our water? Oh, that's just a warning. Okay. So it's not because it does it, it's just a warning. Because we are using deep drill, so we're safe from contaminated water. Anyways, General, I need you to get some weapons. So let's see what we have for you. Actually, let's do some fun with you. Let's give you some plasma nades as a sidearm. And I don't know why I looked in that one. Let's give you something. I need to sort out these weapons a bit better. Oh, you can try out this FUD gun. Because we never got that. I'm curious to see what that looks like. And then... because those are both probably sidearms, I'm not entirely sure. Gonna be honest here. Okay. Because this one is like also a situational. Okay, no plasma nades, but you'll get the FUD gun instead. And then you can get a plasma sniper rifle as your main weapon. See ya, Hemp. Have a good one. But yeah, I don't think the that event makes you travel on the world map, so we should be fine. So your bio also says crafting. Okay. Let's give you a grinder. Apparently we have a legendary grinder, and I guess that belongs to someone. But it's anyone's guess whose it is. And should we just give you a melee weapon too? Sure. Infinite chem reactor in the room above the ships. Also, are we all about? No. In general, I want to test out this gun. On just something. Yeah, that seems like a mother load Camino. Me? No, Andre, you're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship. Or maybe not your favorite rocket ship, but at least it's something. Okay. That is interesting. But this is your sniper rifle. Oh dear god, the range on this thing is insane. They shoot fiery bullets. Plasma. Good against soft targets, but not so much mechanoids normally, at least. And we're just saving the game in case something goes awry. Yeah, I think it's like we leave and then some... Does it actually fly on the map? It does actually fly on the map, okay. Yeah, I've got no clue where we're actually going with this. Flying through the sky. Oh, I think we're going down here. To this bandit camp. The faction is called the Dragons of Chaos. Interesting. We'll show them. Who's the real dragons here? And we got these things built. Let's allow high explosive shells on these bad boys for now. This robot is coming over with supplies for the freaking thing over there. Battery. Map. Okay. Just told to go somewhere? Yes. And we have stream raiders, so let's go and see. We have 18 units. Okay. Okay. Let's try placing that down here and hope that it works out. Because it's not a defense map, so should do. Let's go, everybody. Wrecked. And I was wrecked. I'm sure you guys can pick up the pieces, right? It's just a bunch of skelly boys. So who's holding the line here? Exdarily. Level 7. Good job, everybody. I think we're doing this just fine. Cool. Alright. A little bit of extra heals there in the end of the fight. Cool. Good job. Open the chest. And General, you get some healer scrolls. Congratulations. Everyone else, you also get some coins. Let's go back to the map. And we have time, so... Yeah, I've noticed that it seems to favor people that are active in chat when it rolls those things. So what are we defending here? Orc Siege. We're not defending anything, we're just defending ourselves? Is that how that works? Want to put down the more rare units that I have. Actually, I'll put down a healer over here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, okay, so we have to attack. So I'll put down a healer for us. There we go. You guys can put down your units, and we will see that in about half an hour. So, back to Rimworld. Andre is buying maps for later, I guess. Currently we have 4 maps, so last the formula has been researched. God damn it. I need to put like a shelf up for these maps, I feel. Actually, I have an idea. Sorry about the pause. But component, I could probably just have used the search function, but whatever. Clear those two, and then we can use one of these for maps. I think it's an item, right? Yes. I'll use the maps when we get back. Just so we have a little bit of extra time to actually do them, you know. Okay, disable the graphic on that thing. And I also wanted to put down a shield generator there. I was thinking we might as well. So, Sephiroth, you want a shield generator in your house as well? Technically, you probably don't need it because, I mean, you're underneath a steel roof, but you could get one. Like a small one, just in the corner of your bathroom. I don't know how big of a performance hit it has to have multiple of these, so it's like anyone's guess. Oh yeah, I was actually contemplating I could put them into like some, I could make a cut into the wall here, for instance, and put one shield at the end of each of these setups here. Or just one in the top there, maybe, and one in the top there, because it's like covering about this whole range of these houses. Just to not die while taking a... Yeah. I mean, technically, he's got this steel roofing here, so drop pods can crash into it, and meteors would probably just do the same. I don't know how meteors affect them actually. But yeah, if something hits an active shield, then it just gets disintegrated. And those meteors fucked up the floor in here, apparently. Like they always do. I don't know why I say apparently, I mean they always do that. So how far are we on the map? Oh. We're here. Whoa, what map? What kind of map is this? Wait, what? Where the fuck are we? Oh. What is this? Is this a... This is a sandbar. Oh, I haven't seen one of those, and I think it generated incorrectly because there's no water here whatsoever. What is this map? Like, imagine this was your Rimworld map. It's just a freaking sand nothing map. There's a little bit of regular soil just to keep you started, but holy shit. So this is what we were tasked with taking out, just a bunch of hooligans in a freaking box over here. Hardcore Rimworld be like, yes. Absolutely. Turn you invisible. I mean, we can try. Nope, I cannot. You have 0 psychic sensitivity, so you can't use any of your psychic powers. Get fucked, turret. Flop. 7 psychs. Fucking charge as a minigun is just so fucking devastating. Like also just the fact that it's got no cooldown almost. Like dude, fucking wreck this place. I have no cooldown, the gun still does, lol. Well, a little bit. It's not really that severe though compared to some of the other weapons. Is there any of the camp loot that's even worth like carrying with us? There's a little bit of stuff. I'm gonna take your joints, god damn it. Could deconstruct the batteries. It's a survival belt and a mini turret pack. Hey, we can test this thing out now. It's a random precision LMG. Hunting rifle just because. There we go. Want me to remove one thing? It's a wee bit chilly. I mean, it's 13 degrees C here, so we're in the desert or a sandbar near the ocean. Normally, the sandbar is not supposed to look like this. I'm wondering if it's an incompatibility with something. Could be. Because this is like not even a desert looks like this. So is everyone like in here already? Wait, what? Oh god. That was instantaneous. See ya. There's a troop ship down there. Scary stuff. Okay, well, we're heading on back home. Quest complete. Alright. No, it's not ice sheet, it was a sandbar. Normally it's supposed to be like just a lot of sand and water and nothing else, but for some reason it wasn't generating properly. I've had that with mountainous maps too, where it's literally like you have 10 tiles of walkable soil. The rest is just straight up mountain. Like there's nothing else there. It's just mountain on all 3 corners except that one little area where you enter, sort of. And those maps are really whack. I've contemplated trying to like build on one of those, but I'm also fearing that they would fuck up greatly with the AI. Like for instance on this map, sometimes the AI likes to spawn right here, as close to that corner there as possible. It's just awkward. Just awkward. I don't know how else to explain it. We wanted to know how expensive it would be to cover your room in steel, Andre. Or did you want an energy shield? But one thing at a time, I guess. Oh yeah, yours is like overhead mountain, but so. Let's see, one thing at a time. What kind of gear should I get for my character? That's a good question. Shield say, does the recon helmet protect from toxins? It might, if you have architect lungs and certain other things. You can breathe in space too. Also, I have a mod called, which might be taking care of that as well, so I don't need to do much about it myself. But I have burr and few. Can't do that. This changes the thresholds at which your pawns will take cover, and it also does it for toxic buildup and a bunch of other stuff, not just temperature. So. If you want a shield belt, I should probably tell you about those, General. So there are shield belts in the vanilla game, and they do not allow you to shoot through them. So if you were to buy them for your pawn, you wouldn't be able to shoot out of with your weapon. But because of mods, you can buy a shield belt that does allow you to shoot out. It's called a ranged shield belt. And if you want to equip it directly onto your guy, the syntax for clothing would be something like ranged shield belt. Buy wear ranged shield belt. And if it were a weapon, it would be equip instead. There's also a backpack command, but that just puts items into your inventory, and if there's no reason for your pawn to be carrying it around, they will just empty it out. So let's see. There's the Vulpes. So if I go in here now, you've been forced upon you a ranged shield belt. Maybe. So see you, Kamito. I mean, it's possible. It's like you can also get a full hazmat suit and stuff. So anything like power armor, I think, that covers your entire body, protects you from environmental hazards, including the vacuum of space. There's like an S-Saver ship thing where it also patches in things like the Moyo gear. So the Moyo, they can get these deep diving gear and stuff. And this, I believe, is also patched to function in outer space. If you got 2 lungs at once, will you be able to breathe? You can survive for some time without your lungs, but I don't think that would be an issue because your efficiency would just be very, very low, but you could still breathe. I don't think it requires more than 1% efficiency for you to breathe. So. Doing a big read. Now you need a gun. Well, there's plenty to choose from. Oh, Andre's like... Oh, these shields are freaking freaking out. Before we go on all that, we need to build up our power, Andre. So I'm a little bit annoyed that you just went and used those maps. But sure. Let's see. Unlock the new location. Okay. So we've got a lump of gold ore here. Okay. Hostile activity detected. Don't know where the other one went. It kind of just disappeared. I don't know if you can only trigger one of those at a time. Because I don't know how they work. Yeah, just be a bit mindful of that. Besides, we need to make all this armor. Or someone has to. Okay, we've got some new research votes up. There's the Abysstic Royal Arms for Hamp. Magnetic Plasma Matrix. Oh, that's Rimworld stuff. Okay. Yeah, you need research done. Also, you can... I don't know if that is so important right now, but you can do some wacky stuff like... like this. That way you can specify the rarity of it. And if you want to look up the price of something, you can do this. If I can remove the mind twist. Is that because you don't have any psychic sensitivity because of that? Yeah, I can remove that. Just give me a second. So like for instance, if I were to do that same command for a normal one, like this would be the baseline price. You can do that for clothing as well, as long as it's not utility items, like the shield belt is a utility item. What's my character actually good at now that you think about your stats? I mean, you can do much more to your character directly too. There. So in terms of your character stats, you can do crafting. You've got pretty high shooting skill, you've got pretty high social skill. Like generally speaking, your skills are very high for like a new character that doesn't have anything they're incapable of. So you're a really good pawn. Can't remember, did I even set up your thing? No, I did not. Your work priorities. I can set you so that you can help out with tailoring. That should probably be good. And then you can assist with these other crafting tasks, and when you're not doing those, you can assist with growing crops. And lastly, you can also do mining. And as a very, very last resort, you can either do research or fishing. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't set up the freaking fishing zones. No one's been fishing in like real life weeks. Let's see, needs to be at least 24. Six, 12. That should be one more than 24. Can we do another one? Probably not. 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No. Okay. Well, I guess this is just a koi pond or something. That's perfectly fine. Do also have another lake over here, though. Poopy Lake. But it's a lake nonetheless. Dip dip. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Then let's do like this actually. Then remove those. That should add up, right? 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 24. Yeah, sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat right now. I'm just counting, but you can probably tell. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So just like that. 12. And that should do it. These should all be valid zones, right? Yes. Because it doesn't really help or work that you like got some fish fishing priority set up if you don't have any fishing zones. Like, it's no wonder that people might have been idling a lot. I just never thought about it. So what do you say? What's my character? Blah blah blah. Good. Looking at this makes my head spin. Oh god, looking at this making my head spin. Looking at what exactly? Oh, you bought a charged sniper rifle. Okay. Yeah, there are many different types of snipers too. But I will unequip the plasma sniper rifle then. The charged sniper rifle is a little bit different. It shoots multiple projectiles all at once. So it's got a range of 40 and a burst count of 3. That's what you want. I wanted to show you. Oh, the working priority thing. Yeah, this is something that's been in the making over time. You know, this colony has existed for, you know, several weeks now. So don't think too much about it. I've been introduced to the pawns one at a time, so you know, you set up the pawn when you get them and then don't have to worry about them most likely for all eternity. Not exactly true. Sometimes you need to switch them around, but for the most part. The better of your sanity you won't. Yeah. Just don't think about it. Oh, I also remember now another thing. This bot. Is that the bot? It's in here. Can we actually set it to... No. I would need to assign a separate area. Well, I guess I'll just set that to cleaning then. That's perfectly fine. Something I just remember. What about the... Not in here. In here. Temperatures. Okay, this is much better now. Outside temperatures are also stabilizing, so... Yeah, it's like if the power is cut to these hydroponics trays, it kills the plant, so... I might just go in... And actually, this is probably the only way I can do this easily. Go in and toggle these, I think. Because each of these is a lot of power. But we do have them now at least. But yeah, we need some more plasteel again. We did research how to make plasteel, but we can only go that route if people are a little bit patient with me. Because it's a mod that I haven't messed with that much yet. It is under plastics. There it is. Plasteel formula. So where's this plasteel base made? Synthetic agglomerate that serves many purposes in material fabrication. One of them is the creation of plasteel. Rated at the Synth Weaver. Is that this thing? That's this thing. So we can make plasteel base. Okay. And that requires a crap ton of like materials. All these synthetic materials. Should do this as well. Make dark oil from fossil. That's what I found out a couple of days ago, or weeks ago actually, is that if we want to perpetually make oil, we need to dig up fossils, and then you can make fossil fuel out of that, I guess. Oil. You can also just pump it out of the ground, of course. Oh, we can also make chem fuel into dark oil. Excellent. That's actually even more useful. Why didn't I think about that one, actually? No, wait, that's the opposite, sorry. That's making freaking chem fuel from dark oil, not the opposite way around. Silly me. Surprised there's no inverted recipe. Freezing for the research. Again. I think this is where we make all that synthetic stuff. Anti-grain mix. Also, this is where we make Amrita, by the way. In order to make Amrita, you need Luciferium, you need a heart, Ambrosia, Neutromin, and Uranium. I think you're just better off just buying it, honestly. Because that's something I would only make if I had complete control over all the materials we have. Anything else here? Yeah. It's nothing particularly interesting in my opinion there. Yeah, so give me some time. I need to figure out some stuff. So, beretamine. Make it the dark oil distiller. Oh yeah, that's like over here now. I remember we did build this thing, we just never used it. Oh yeah, we also have this auto hauler. Not intending to get too sidetracked, but so what? Okay, we don't really need the battlefield thing anymore, I don't think. Can just make this area for that bot instead. Because the battlefield was just used when we had a Galatros. And we don't, so anymore anyways. It died because I was being cocky. And then we can set... where's your robot? Damn. Guess I'll just put it back to charging and then I'll figure it out. Charge sniper rifle. Who has found a lump of buried scarletite? Okay. While the robot returns, we can look at this. Okay, probably shouldn't have that over here then. Definitely should have this at the crafting areas. That's cool. Where? Oh, we don't need that thing, that beacon anymore. This can go. Synthesize for minimin and actinimin. All this stuff needs neutromin, by the way. So, neutromin being a very expensive resource. Because normally you can't even craft that stuff. So we'll only set that up to 100. Anyways, we've got some stream raiders. Let's jump over here. So we have 21 allies. Can we win this? I do believe so, we can. Put that out there. So that we can wreck these guys in their own home turf. Oh, so these guys are just gonna... Oh, I should have seen that coming. Oh, okay, I know that for another time. That means I should probably put them over where the enemies actually are. I think we'll be fine though. Freaking that rogue is just taking all the kills. You guys are too slow. And here I come to the heals. Nice. On fucking fire. General, you're a mage. Let these skellies ablaze. Not exactly sure how skeletons burn, but you know. So, good job, team. We did it. And this is, ooh, 50 coins to Vopi. Yeah, there you go. And everyone else, you get 7 coins as well. Not too shabby. And what's the time? Okay, we can do one more before... So we'll probably do this as the last thing before ending the stream. So we can do one more. And... Okay, I also got my mage ready here. Angel tank, get in my belly. Okay, there's a bunch of warriors over there. A lot of treasure chests. Well, I put my unit down, you guys do your thing. And let's enjoy this last half an hour of Rimworld before I gotta end the stream. Because I got Genshin Impact dailies to do too. Still like a shield over your room, okay. Well... Almost have a shield over your room. Question is, should I do the thing that I was thinking about? Okay, before we get you a shield though, we have to get more power first. Not power first. The energy drink for men or whatever the fuck it's said. What's the power first commercial again? It's like power first. Oh god, I'm like too tired to recall that commercial, but or fake commercial thing, but you can look it up on YouTube. It's pretty funny. We don't even need light in there because it's all going to come from the venometric power cells. Because we'll be moving it all in there. Something I do want though is a floor mat so that we don't need to clean up too much. And then we can set up the cleaning zone into there as well. Like this. Cool. But yeah, Andre, you could also just buy steel to cover your roof. Should actually get this stuff removed too. Let's do that next. Get this fucking shit out of here. We don't want no mountainous roof over our heads. And we might not finish this today, but got another day tomorrow. Yeah, let's do the others later. Don't need to designate everything. Which one is cheaper? I don't know. I don't know. The energy shields will require constant power, but, you know, cover your entire base. Also didn't get these walls finished over here. Still, like, waiting for me to build a thing. And I believe Snowy's room might need... Oh no, they don't. Okay, they replaced that wall just fine. Good. I don't know exactly how much steel you would need because I can't actually... Oh, I could do this though. That would give me 5,200 steel. Is how much you would need. To be exact. And I just thought of something fun. So I used... What was this? Serpentinite. The gemstone. The floor here. And I could use amethyst to complete the pattern. Why not? Make this fucking rad pad for Cyber Fatty. By the way, Cyber, you need to get your freaking pawn upgraded. You could get like some better background story so you're capable of more work. That would be very useful. Because you're a vat-grown soldier, you can't do carrying or social. And because you're a rancher, you can't do dumb labor. Can I say that again? 5,200 steel. 5,200 going at first, second. Oh, that's why it's not being installed. It's not freaking allowed. Such a doofus. Allow everything on the map. And broke. Did you buy steel? Or is that just what it would cost? Did I miss like a floor there? I think I did. That's the cost. Yeah, that's not too bad. You can look it up. It's on the price list. Purchase list. But just remember, the shield only works while it's powered by energy. Finally moving these venometric cells over too. Commander bought a gas mask. Why did you buy a gas mask? And then you're gonna equip your recon helmet there. Or is it because you're suffering from toxic buildup? I mean, it's only initial. Your pawn should stay inside resting if it gets too bad. Does the gas mask actually protect entirely though? Basic air filtration systems providing some degree of toxic immunity. Yeah. So you're less toxic sensitive, but it's not a higher percent. So you will still get toxic buildup most likely, but just at a reduced rate. Yeah, toxic fallout is a little bit obnoxious, not gonna lie. Also, we never moved all this stuff around. It's like still being loaded over. This. Go and pick up that turret pack because I want to try that. Oh, what shield? The large shield generator is what I would put down. I want to put it down here. Should probably just make those preparations too. Yeah, gas mask does make sense. You're right. How about that at least? Guess they're not prioritizing this stuff because it's a reinstall thing. Oh yeah, I know why. Because they're prioritizing all the removal of overhead mountain first. Oh, this stuff. And I guess we are also gonna get some medical emergencies for our animals. Because they're also gonna be affected by the toxic fallout, though I think this angel moth is just starving. Yeah. Typical freaking angel moths. Freaking bastards. Hey. So let's grow something a bit more substantial here. Corn plants, because they have the high yield stuff. If I recall. Oh, let's try that again. Could really use like a stats kind of lookup for all the crops, really. Because I find it really hard to grasp my head around how they work. Because if they have having all this fertile sensitivity and requirement bullshit. Because it's like, I was educated on this very recently. So like, each plant has its own fertility sensitivity. And as you can read here, it says low sensitivity means that the plant will grow about the same speed in rich or poor soil. High sensitivity means the plant grows slow in poor soil but faster in rich soil. Yep. And then it's like, you can use that to figure out which plants you should be using. So high sensitivity means the plant grows slow in poor soil but faster in rich soil. So that means if it's closer to 0, you gain less out of more fertile soil, right? Because low sensitivity will means that it will grow about the same speed in rich or poor soil. So the idea here is that you need to find a plant with high fertility sensitivity to make it grow faster. But here's the catch. On top of plants' growth speed and other requirements that don't really matter too much, there are some things that stick out. There's the growing time, which can be shortened, I guess, due to the aforementioned speed. And then there's the yield. So you gotta combine those three stats somehow and make a judgment call on which crops are essentially the most efficient to grow. And I have no idea how to do that. How much carry room do you have? Not that much. About 13, a little bit less than 13. But yeah, so if you take this entire list of things that can be grown and half of it being food, you can see where the dilemma comes in. So like if we look at pumpkins, what are those? Low fertility sensitivity, so they don't really get a significant speed boost, allegedly. Peas, 85 fertility sensitivity. Cabbage, 60. Beets have 100%. They also have 110% requirement. They yield 10 and take less time than the corn to grow. So it's like, does that mean these are better to grow because they take slightly less time? Perhaps? Because this was 11 days, so that's slightly over 5 days. But they also produce, like, it might be balanced out, I don't know. Feel like the mind twist was affecting your stats. Probably. So let's see, potatoes. Potatoes have low fertility sensitivity, so these are good. They're not affected by low sensitivity soil, so you can grow those in places that are less fertile and still gain like good speeds. Ironically, rice is normally something I was considering, like it grows really fast, 3 days, and has a low yield as a downside, right? But this one actually has a high fertility sensitivity, so if you're not planting rice, if you're planting stuff in non-high fertile soil, you're better off not planting rice, basically, is what I've been told. Even though they grow faster, it's better to grow potatoes because they are less sensitive to the diminishing soil qualities. So keep that in mind, I guess. Here we have onions again. And a lot of this stuff is just for food variation too, right? There's the peas, cabbages. Here's the beets, eggplants. So what are eggplants like? They're also 100. I don't know if it goes beyond 100% actually, if there's any that does that. But if there are, then those would be better. Like if you're just going for straight up food. And these are actually worse than the beets because they have the same yield but take longer to grow, right? Just to investigate this further, yeah, 5.6 and still harsh yield of 10. So the beets are still better than eggplants. Strawberries take 4.6 days to grow and don't have a high yield at all. They're also considered like a luxury food, I believe. Tomatoes, 100%. Again, 7.2 days with again a yield of 10. So of all these crops that we have been looking at that are easy to compare, beets seem to win. Sugarcane is not like straight up edible. Soybeans are also a little bit special. 100% sensitivity. 3 days for 7, so it's like, okay, it grows much faster, but you get way less comparatively. And then we also have got wasabi over here. They take 12 days to grow and give you 12 yield, but that's like, you know, they're taking 7 days longer to grow for 2 yield more than a beet, right? Or something like that, I believe it was. Yeah, so they take almost twice as long and you only get like 4 crops more out of it. I guess actually if we want to get like high quantities of food, we're better off actually doing beets. Because I assume they don't drop sugar, but they drop the beets as is, and then you can decide whether or not you want to process them into sugar. Because aren't beets like really high on sugar? There. And I don't know what else to grow, honestly. Because potatoes are really crap from what we just gathered, right? To grow in like high fertility settings at least. Because you gain less out of them. Could grow banana trees. I know one person that would appreciate that. What about the pepper plants? 5.2 days, a yield of 10. Fertility 100. They are also pretty good. Let's do those as well. Yeah, I wonder who that is, Banana. I also don't know. Let me know if you figure it out, okay? I do like the Rimworld music. It is very, very chill. Then again, if you're playing with Randy, that's probably also a requirement, eh? Ah, shit. Should have seen that coming. That's why. So what I'm doing right now is that I'm designating zones for future stuff. Just because I can. I don't think we can grow anything outside really, so it's like, you know. So we can't do select similar here, but that's fine. Hope you're watching this, Banana. At least I don't think those trees will be able to grow in this, these conditions. But we can try. Oh man, time goes by so fast. So how's that overhead mountain removal going anyway? Excellent. It's going at least. I request that you look under Rimworld in your Discord. I can do that in a moment, Andre. We're actually getting very close to the end of the stream today. But I can do that. I can do that. Check this out. This is Andre's puppeteer screen. Brains should probably... It would probably be nice if Brains did like some kind of clamping on that bar so it doesn't go like off screen like this. This is fucking silly. But you know, it's just an edge case thing because we're using mods to allow you to go even further than normal. Use? Andre, you used a newer mod booster. Okay. Didn't think somebody would have 15 melee. No. But as any programmer would be able to say, and it's like, you know, take it with a grain of salt and stuff. But like you should try and make your code as generic as possible so that you run into less issues like those. Like unexpected issues, I guess. Dude, these bots are so fucking slow at this speed, it's ridiculous. It's like inching forward. Gave a 2 to every skill. Oh, wow. Really? I might have to remove that. Because you already have the Architect Neuro Trainer. So, sorry. That sounds a little bit too overpowered. I hope you understand. It's also a little bit more laggy than it otherwise would be because we're removing all this overhead mountain that is pretty laggy to do. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. yeah, I was thinking we can put the shield generators in those corners there. Basically put down a floor thingy here. Oh wow, that's insane. Gives +2 and isn't affected by the level. Yeah, that's fucking broken as hell. Those are only gonna be like giving us quest rewards then. Damn. Because they were really cheap too, like by default. I know I changed the Architect Neurotrainer to be more expensive for this kind of similar reason, like it was way too cheap for what it did. But you know, still. Also, some of our venometric power cells have been moved over. Nice. Oof, it's a little bit laggy right now though. A bit hot to navigate Rimworld. $80K? No. I'm just not gonna allow anyone to buy it because you can already buy the other ones. And they're like actually, you know, dependent on XP, so they're a little bit better balanced for the story anyway. Like if we get them through quest rewards, that's a different story. But because you can just buy them, you know, it's... yeah, no matter what price I set them at, they wouldn't be balanced, so... Because for each of those that you would buy, it would make the Architect Neurotrainer less and less relevant. Including all the skill trainers and including buying like straight up skills in the store, skill increases in the store. Because you can do that directly with Toolkit too. 10 million coins. Yeah, but then no one would buy it, so... I mean, no one's made that many coins at all in the entire lifespan of this colony, even if they didn't spend a single coin, so that's not really a good argument either, or solution either. And I assume you were also jesting, but you know. And then maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow we can look at some automation stuff. I don't know if that would be cool with you guys, because we've got some options here. Like we can make a steel extractor that extracts steel out of stone chunks. And I know you can Factorio style hook that up with where is it? I'm trying to see it right now. Automatic drill, this one. You can hook it up with this one that automatically mines stone chunks without triggering infestations. You don't really care, you're here for being OP. Well, oh, there's also a plasteel forge. Maybe that would be more viable. Capable of combining dark... oh, it does stuff with oil too. Might be more valid than doing it manually, so that Sephiroth doesn't have to stand in dino juice all day and try and make Neutroamin for us. Crap. Where was that oil pump? I keep losing track of where it's located. Because it's like in a really weird spot. Is it because it's under power again? think it might be. Let's see. Kinetic shield. There it is. Yeah, so it's because it's under power. I have no idea why, but it is. And that is the whistle signaling the end of the stream. Before we end though, I would like to give everyone some coins. All viewers, 1,000 coins. Actually, let's make that 2,000 because you're stuck on until the end. A little bonus for you guys. Hope you like that. Yeah, I know it's only 1,000 coins extra, but it's something. Enjoy the stream as always, that's good. Okay, so let me just quit out of Rimworld for now. Let's go and do stream raiders, and then we'll find, take a look on Twitch to see if there's someone we can raid, eh? Let's go. And we have 29 units. Hopefully this is gonna be fine. I just had a frigging power brick almost fall on my toes. Adios amigos. Or at least they hang around if we're raiding someone, Andre. I know you don't really necessarily care about that too much, but... Okay. We seem to be doing okay. It's just that sumo dude down there. Oh, he gets like progressively smaller and smaller. Okay. We did it. Now we're just gonna be fucked when I start streaming tomorrow, most likely. So let's see. Vopi, you got some paladin scrolls. Congratulations, everyone. You also get some coins. And that is it for today. I will start the next map tomorrow. So yeah. And let's go on to Twitch. And my Rimworld is like freaking hanging up. Close. Please, Rimworld. Close. There we go. And let's see, do we have anyone? We have Spoonerton. I think he also, yeah, he also does Toolkit and Puppeteer, so for anyone who haven't had enough, we'll go over there. So thanks everyone for joining. And again, we have a Discord if you're into that kind of stuff. It's down in the panels. And anyone who's maybe lurking or whatever, you can also give me a follow at some point. That would be nice. I don't know if there's anyone out looking there. I'm just throwing that out there to freak you out. Anyways, thanks for today, and hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow because I have a stream planned tomorrow as well. Anyways. And maybe we can even raid him with like some people. Like actual colonists.
No, this is the last thing I need. Oh, it's Dragon King. Thanks for the raid. Oh, man. Don't forget to do join raid. I hope you had a great